Hello and welcome, I'm Sinthropides, and today we're going to be delving back into Victoria 2. So, slightly different time for the stream today, which seems to be a common theme. But I had a bit of free time and I thought, why not? I'm going to game anyway, so I might as well stream it up. Was just looking at something pre-stream because I thought it might be a good idea to go through it. Because it's quite a boring thing to have to really watch, but I'll explain kind of briefly what I've just done. So, in the last stream, we had a war against Spain. And during that war, I kind of realized that we haven't actually been looking too much into the military screen. So what I did is went through the generals and admirals kind of section, and we just unticked. So what I do auto-assign leaders. Now, I could probably manage that myself, but the likelihood that I'd forget would probably be quite high. So I just leave it on auto-assign and auto-create. I'm not sure about the exact mechanics of creation, but I know it's got, it's a bit more complex. And I've never really had any problems with auto-creation. But what you do have to do is go through and unselect some of the generals that you get. Because, for example, there's a few good examples in here. This person, like, why on earth would you want somebody who gives you only debuffs as a general? And as you can see, we are fairly late game now, or kind of mid-late. So we have a massive array of generals that are actually good that we can choose from. So there's no point having people in there that we're not actually going to use. And obviously some of them are really, really good. Like this guy's pretty awesome. He's got plus 53% morale. That's actually pretty insane. He's great, Julio. He's okay. He's really quite insane, to be perfectly honest. Like +3, +2, and extra speed, which is awesome. So we'll keep that in there. And yeah, so we've done that, sorted that out. Sorry, I'm just going to adjust something on my desk. So I've had a little look as well into the kind of lighting situation, because we have some terrible lighting on stream. So I've made a bit of an effort with that this week. That's my little project. Okay, anyway, let's get delved in. Enough boring talk. So we need to have a little look at how our fleets are getting on. We kind of want to pool everything over here and keep it in one blob. We also need to start out our military. Why do we have this 9,000? Not really sure what's going on there, but I think they were there for a reason. So we're just taking over the Philippines. What we're going to try and do this stream, well, once we are financially viable, obviously our biggest issue is the political situation. We don't really have great reforms, which is terrible. We really need to sort this the hell out. The problem is, how are we going to do that? It's really proving quite tricky to do. Campaign for censored press. Oh, I see, because it's state press only. It's annoying. We don't seem to be able to get much reforms through. The thing is, socialists... Yeah, we kind of need more political reforms. We're not really... We have done terribly with regards to this throughout this game, to be honest, but there's not much we could really do. The problem is we've got liberals in power. We just can't even use them to pass any laws. For some reason... Let's look a little bit more in depth in this. So if you hover over a law in the tooltip, what you can look at is it'll show you each the percentage of people that would support it within the upper house, but also it'll break down each party. So for some reason, 70% of the socialists don't want more political reforms, which is strange. Liberals 100% yes, which is a lot. Even some of the conservatives would actually vote yes. We need to get some more movements to be more radical. We basically need to farm militancy and consciousness. Seriously. Well, that will eventually help us. Hopefully that will kick in. But yeah, basically we need to hold elections and try and get as much militancy as possible through events. Monetary situation is just not good. It's all this. It's land and naval upkeep is really crippling us. We can turn it down, to be honest. If we're not at war, it's not the end of the world. It's not actually that's causing the issues. It's because our taxation is capped because of the liberals, and also that's completely buggered our economy because we can't subsidize anyone. Considering that, we're not even doing that badly, which is pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. What are we on influence-wise? Encourage capitalists. Yeah, we actually really do want to do that. Keep pushing those. Craftsmen. Yeah, but probably we need capitalists to fund our projects more. What are we looking at for capitalists here? 0.06. That's terrible, and that's our most populous state. So we haven't been doing that enough. Yeah, we need more. And there are factories, so they should be earning money. They're just not very profitable. Some of them are, but very rarely, because we haven't had any control. We haven't really been able to have any input into the economy at all, which isn't really good at all. Advanced metallurgy. So we want to be pushing. Doesn't really matter so much for industrial reforms. We could do with a bit more literacy. I'm not going to lie. To obviously Army and Navy could also do with help, but it's not really the end of the world. We could always do with more money, but it's not really a big issue right now. So let's go for social science. So that's good. Coal, sulfur, iron output has increased, which is always something we need. So how are we looking coal-wise? Still quite low, really, the internal production. If you compare it to some of the pops, some of the production, it's just because of the population, really. Like there's 500,000 people there, so obviously the production is going to be higher. Obviously last turn we managed to get hold of these. The problem is the corruption here. RG output is being crippled by these corrupt. Why is it so corrupt? Hopefully we'll manage to get rid of that. Is there any way we can crack down on this? We could influence bureaucrats in that state, but I'm not sure that's really going to help us because it's not. We haven't had it long enough. Well, let's have a look and we can try, but it's probably just going to say no because it's not our accepted culture. Yeah, it's just stagnant, isn't it? There's not much we can really do about that, to be honest. We just kind of have to stick it out. We are. No, it's actually not changing at all, which is kind of fair. We could try to attract immigrants there if we really want to, and if that would actually help. It is actually helping us, but what that might do again is that might create. It's not going to help bring our pops in, is it? I don't know. We could try and do that. Whether that would help, I don't know. It's probably just going to give us more iron production. How are we doing? We're actually exporting iron because we have too much. That's prime. The reason for that really is because we're not actually using it properly because we have no control over our industry. God, this is terrible. Terrible situation. Okay, more capitalists is what we need. Ooh, some kind of rebellion. I wasn't paying attention. Don't know, can't see it. We also are pushing down with infamy, so we want to be looking at somebody to potentially conquer. Obviously, Peru. We have a truce to 1902, so 3 years, and then we can get them. What was that war? The Chinese restoration of order to Guangxi. Japan and the USA versus China. God, that's not going to be good for anyone. China's going to get rinsed. I always hate that in the late game because it just gives certain countries a massive boost when they don't really deserve it. Like, for some reason, this always happens. I know it's because I'm not playing with any mods or anything, because I don't know, I just kind of play with the game as it is. So probably that's part of the reason why. We also want to look if we can get any naval bases. Is it a money issue? We don't have a high enough tech, is it? I think. Yeah, we're building everything we can. More or less. Oh, we can upgrade it here and probably in the Philippines. So we're already doing it. And I believe we have a colony here we can probably look at as well. Colombian Rebellion. Oh, interesting. What are they? Colombian Communists. Well, we definitely... I don't think we want communism at this stage in the game. It's going to get auto-suppressed because we're going to move guys over here. Paraguayan Alliance. We don't really care about that too much, to be honest. Oh, he's going up there. Interesting. But I suppose you would go for the capital first. Annoying. Life and limb. The tortured scream made the whole factory stop. The man pulled and pulled so that the machine would let go of his badly wounded arm. When the machine reluctantly spat out his arm, he fell unconscious to the ground. His colleagues flocked around him and the foreman had to tell them twice to get out of the way and get back to work. The wounded man was carried out while the silent crowd resumed its work. This actually reminds me of a scene in this audiobook that I'm reading at the moment by Joe Abercrombie, in which the fantasy world is kind of undergoing the start of the Industrial Revolution, and they're kind of mechanizing factories and urbanization. It's quite a big thing, and that's having an effect. Just need to plug this in. And they talk about, they go on this visit to one of these factories, and the conditions are absolutely atrocious. So we definitely want more militancy. We're just going to push. Obviously, we're going to need to be a little bit more on point when it comes to cracking down on rebellions. But we will, just some of the things we got to do. So we probably want to actually push for some prestige. Financially, we're actually okay. We're not doing too bad. And again, factory output efficiency would be good. So we probably should look at that as well. We're really storming through the tech now, though, considering our literacy isn't actually that high. So what does plurality give you again? Okay, I think that's a good thing for us. Well, then again, that would actually... okay. It's just what we're going to go with. No. Yeah, so going to be maybe less conquest this round. This kind of stream than there has been before. Oh god, we need to get these guys sorted out. Hopefully they'll wander around and sort that. Yeah, so we're just going to rush some of these techs, I think. Get these unlocked. Just give us some more output efficiency. What we might want to do, though, is obviously we can take Peru and Ecuador. Venezuela is also a possibility if we do want to do that. But I think our issue is still the goods that we are importing. And again, tobacco. You see, something like Cuba or Haiti, if they weren't in the sphere of the US, yeah, the US are in a big war right now. We could get away with it, although it's a bit of a gamble. They're in the sphere of the Netherlands. I was also looking at our rank, and one of the people we kind of would want to be looking, we need to smack down some people to kind of push ourselves up. So what are we looking at with Dynam? They're friendly with the US, but it's unlikely. I don't think the US would be too bothered. We could try and get a concession from Dynam, seeing as we're kind of in this area already, and take some of their tobacco producing provinces. That's got a very high population. Also, silk would be awesome, I suppose, if for our industry. Obviously, if we can get to great power, we could sphere them, but I don't think that's really going to happen, let's face it. Unless we really pushed on, like, conquest or something, but can't see it happening. That iron there would be useful as well. Then again, we still got that old kind of chestnut of Peru with the iron here. What about any of these other powers? Obviously, Bolivia's kind of the only other choice, and they're actually in the US sphere right now. We like them too much to justify. Or we could go for Chile. They're allied with Brazil. Now, Brazil has actually slumped recently, and they're not doing that great, but militarily, they still are quite formidable, and they have a very high population. 3.11. We've got 5. We technically have 5.48, but a lot of that we can't use because they're unaccepted from the Philippines. Because we could go for Chile. Chile has some really great provinces. Iron producing provinces. I think it's coal still though, really. And actually just kind of pops as such. Maybe we don't want to dice for South America. That's kind of not worth it. Like, we can take out Peru and Ecuador, but what else is there really to gain in this area? See, they're allied with... But you see, that would be an interesting one, because who would come in there? If the USA managed to bag all those, that's pretty good on them. I think Dynam actually would be a good choice. The only issue is that they're friendly with the US, so they have an opportunity to come in, which is kind of annoying. Can't justify puppets. What about Korea in sphere of, obviously. Burma, UK. There was some opportunity over here, I think. Sind, with the T. We're going to have a further think about that. I think Dynam's probably the best choice, but if we can get it in a time when they're at war. I suppose the US are in a big war right now. God, 384 for China. That's crazy. They've got 490. Yeah, the US is pretty insane. We get steamrolled by any of these powers. The USCA alliance. How interesting. They're basically worthless, though. We don't want to be messing with them. Even allying with them, there's no point. Any forts we could expand potentially? This one would be a good location for a new fort. Yeah, look at that. Plus 2.5. That would be good. And hopefully what this will do is increase the profitability of our factories because they're producing more efficiently, which I think it is doing. Although still quite a lot of them are struggling and the chains of production are just atrocious. Why are no projects being funded? That's what I want to know. The capitalists are wealthy. We're not taxing them too much. There should be enough of them. So why are they not funding projects? Is it because of ownership? Oh, they are actually. Kayamaka's building an artillery factory. Okay. I think they're just a bit slow. They are getting there. I don't need to. We probably should build a fort there. That's kind of one of our important places. Are they going? Yeah, they are. Cool. Ooh, we could get the next round of tech. We might as well do that, actually. So, electric power generation. God, you can unlock these so early. It's actually crazy. I suppose because the militaristic element ramps up in the last kind of 30 years. We also should probably think about building some more soldiers. At least building a Hussar, kind of the hard to build units. And there's already an engineer there that's supported, so we could build a couple of, build some artillery maybe. Or, and then an infantry. Why not? They won't even let us expand railways. This is mad. It's okay when you have a very populous country and you've got loads and loads of influence points, but like when you don't, it's just kind of annoying. Yeah, they are. At least they're actually building stuff now, though. And they are actually funding it. Like, it is getting funding. So that we're looking better. Probably it was because the most populous province wasn't, what we got here? 0.0. Yeah, that needs some as well. Capitalista. Okay, these guys need to be brought in. And then we're going to try and get more ironclads as well. While we're at it, we're going to need to obviously research some new types of ships, because we're kind of very outdated, really. Ironclads are pretty poor technology-wise at this point. Factory output plus 50%. That was a ridiculous tech, which for some reason has made all our factories insolvent. Not sure why that would happen. Overproduction, maybe? These all go broke. Our industrial score is going to collapse. Seems like some of them are doing well. We've been slacking on calling the elections, haven't we? Running a little slow today. I had to fiddle around with that video quality, so it might be that my PC is straining a little bit with that. So we definitely don't want to be laissez-faire. We want to be planned economy, actually. Don't we, really? Well, actually, I suppose these guys kind of want to be up there. And then the main force of 30 wants to be here, so it's mobile. Oh. Nice. So we've got all that farming and extra production. God, that's going to make our... which should be, in theory, making a lot more money from tariffs now. Another rebellion. God's sake. Free trade or protectionism. Now, obviously, this works very well for us because it's going to give us more militancy, and we're going to go more for that. Literacy is going up quite rapidly, actually. Full citizenship is what we want. Ooh, we flipped governments. Brilliant. Conservative and reactionary parties. Thank God. Okay, so we want to be more protectionist. Okay, let's have a look at our economy while we can. God damn, we still can't build. What the hell? Are they mad? Why? How won't they let us build? Interventionism. God's sake. Oh, well, at least we can actually bankroll some of them now, though. So we want to have a look at on each state. What do we want? So Guiavere. Where's that? Here. So that only has livestock and wood. So we only really want the paper mill, and this, and maybe like a canned food factory if we can get one. The other two can go. As far as I'm aware, that actually looks pretty good. So we'll bankroll it. And also what we can do is we can set this as primary, like that. Panama. I think Panama is where we want these factories. I don't really care about that. Pastaza, I think that's wood. So we'll reopen this. We do obviously want lumber there, really. The thing is, in theory, I know we can't get any of these inputs though. That's the problem. Zulia, I think is just coffee, livestock, a bit of wood. Okay, cool. So this maybe could work. That could also work. That is a joke. We should probably abolish that. But, you know, there's no point destroying something. Atacama, I think, is where the sulfur is. So we actually want that to be... we'll go with that. Cajamarca. Where is that? That's... yeah, right. Is there any... What is there there? There's a bit of wood, coal... God, they're just not using that coal at all. It's ridiculous. So we're going to have to try and influence this in some way. That could work. So we'll reopen it. Obviously, that distillery is making a lot of money, and that's something we're importing. So we do want to have a look at that. We can also expand some of these factories. So that could be another thing we could do if they're profitable. Like, none of them are for some reason. Panama, canned food, we can expand that. Can't we? And the winery as well, I suppose. There's a lot of fruit there. Okay, cool. I really wish we could build. Because if we could build, it'd be a completely different story. So stupid. Oh wow! So there was a crisis over Cajamarca, but it fell. Wow, God, that's so lucky for us. Ooh, okay. Whoops. Communists hanging out here. We were not doing anything about it. Silly Daisy. Labour unions. More socialism, please. Yes, that is what we want for now. Although we don't want to be tipping into communism, because that wouldn't really be good for us. We want to be trying to get migration. We're actually doing pretty well now. Obviously, nowhere near USA, but we're kind of getting up to Brazil. Unfortunately, we're wasting ourselves. Can we fund projects? Oh my God, we actually can. So what you can do, something I recently learned, you can actually just press shift and you funds all the projects. So we're just going to keep doing that and fund everything. So it's just getting a bit more support. They don't trigger many though, do they? No, weird. Not a lot being triggered. Yeah, we're going to have to do some research in naval tech, I think. Soon. So annoying about that. Wasting their time reopening these fabric factories, they're not going to make any money. It's pretty frustrating. I suppose you do what you got to do. Get those expanded. So shift work. Now we're going to go into navies and look at this. Actually, we're high. We're just, for some reason, we haven't triggered. Oh, it's because... Oh, God, that's so stupid. Well, some of them are vaguely profitable. Does Ica actually have grain? Or is it just one of those stupid things? I don't think it even does, but I don't think it has really anything. It just has... Well, a canned food factory would be very good there. For some reason, it isn't making any money. You try and push it into... Yeah. Should probably expand it while we can. Okay. send a steam transport over there to pick up that unit. Thing is, they've got unemployed in Kundimarsa, but because everything's failing there. So let's have a look and see. Kundimarsa, where is that again? That's one of our original provinces, isn't it? Here. Oh, that's our capital. So grain, liquor would do very well there, or so would canned food. But why aren't they building any of those things there? For some weird reason. It's annoying. Not much you can really do though. Instead, they're just building this stupid fabric factory. What happens if we reopen that? We might actually make some money from that because... yeah, maybe. Certainly churning out enough. Okay, we'll have a crack at that and see what happens. Now we can build up our naval bases so we can actually build some relatively acceptable fleet. We don't have enough money. The higher ones are so expensive, it's crazy. We'll have to wait a while for that. Okay, we're really pushing down here with the infamy, so it's probably getting up to time for justifying on somebody. Obviously for Peru, we need to get 22, so there's kind of no rush. Although, we obviously... ooh, for some reason we just went ridiculously broke. We can, though, push up our taxes now. Not that we want to go too wild. We might actually just want to have a look at what it would be if it was highest. We probably don't need full military spending, at least for now. Yeah, so the middle class are going to be a bit upset about that. But then again, the artisans, we don't actually care if the artisans are pissed. Those clerks, though, probably not good for us. May Day Parade. Commemorating bomb throwers and murderers in one of my states. So we actually do want militancy, right? Or consciousness. Yeah, let's push up militancy. We really want to try and get these reforms passed. Why are we still not? So socialists, for some reason, are still not for it. We don't have enough liberals. Ooh, Brazil have got a reactionary rebellion. I wonder if we ever could. No, we probably couldn't take them on because of their backers. So we need to wait for that to go down to 3 before we can actually take on. So we'll go poor strata because there'll be more of them. So we'll get our militancy and consciousness up quicker. And then we're going to put these guys on the ship and take them back up here. Damn it, they built the bloody Panama Canal. For God's sake, that's so annoying. Oh, so that means we're in a sphere now. Christ. Oh man, that's so annoying. Oh well, at least it's a jank state anyway. It's not like we really lost that much. Beer halls in Arica. I don't really want beer halls, not gonna lie. We actually want militancy because we really need to be looking at some reforms. It's doing terribly, politically speaking. It's already 1904 and we haven't even managed to push any down. I was playing a game or trying and failing miserably to play a game recently as, can we actually, oh, we can, I think, pass through it for some reason because it's our sphere. This army is obviously not really equipped to be fighting too much. Let's just go and quickly do that research. We'll come back. Drill to that. And then this guy can go here. What was I saying now? I can't actually remember. Okay, socialists are still climbing. For some reason, though, they don't want political reforms too much. We need to try and change that. Our militancy and conscience are going up, but very slowly. But at least they're going up. Sometimes they go down, which is, you know, obviously for us right now is what we want. Let's fund all these factories. A dye factory, that would be really good for us. Jacobin rebels. I don't think we really want Jacobin rebels, do we? Well, not that when they're that weak anyway, but actually it might be kind of good for us to have them in the long term. Okay, we need to keep expanding these naval bases. Let's have a look at... Where are we? Lost. Here. Get that one expanded. Also the fort. We might as well. How are we getting on over here? The naval base can be expanded. Forts are fine for now. More militancy, please. And what do we want to influence? Like, we could go back to trying to influence immigration and seeing how that works out for us. Have you nothing better to do? So more liberals, which kind of is a good thing. The thing is, it's hard. Oh yeah, that does really boost that. We probably should just be doing that, to be perfectly honest. How are we looking? So which is our most kind of productive state? Kundimarsa, but obviously we're not producing anything there that's any good. They're all kind of crap, not gonna lie. We're just not really doing very well, industrially speaking. Insist Bastaza is ours. So, we probably have more capitalists than aristocrats, I would say, generally. Overall. 1.6, no we don't, we have more aristocrats. So we want to piss off the aristocrats more. More militancy. We for some reason lost a guy there, and some of them are unsupported at this point, which isn't good for us. We might even have to flip to influencing soldiers, because we really do have quite a poor army, especially the 1905. Kind of funding their own projects. They don't really need my money. Paraguay, no, sod off. Communists and liberals. Oh, okay, that was a weird one. Okay, we've probably got these railroads up. The higher your railroad tech is as well, the better your factories are going to do. Not that ours are doing great. It probably is just because we're a secondary power in 1906. Like, you know, everyone's kind of sphered or in an empire by now. We managed to do relatively well as the Ottomans. We're importing a lot of steel. That's kind of a big issue really for us. We don't really want to be doing that, especially when we're exporting iron, which is so stupid. The problem is we don't have any iron producing states, but we could try and get it in here, and obviously we have iron in our colony. What's this about? Ooh, a San Francisco earthquake. We just really want them to... Well, let's reopen this. Probably won't be that. Planned economy. Yes, please. Higher railroad level. More socialism, please. And then... Is this actually going to help us? Yes, but only for these higher things. We're not actually going to be able to really bother with any of those. Let's just go. Let's get anti-rationalism out of the way. And then our research will be insane. Full citizenship, please. See, they're building a bloody machine tools factory. They don't even have any, Why is it not making any money? Damn it, we're back to liberals again. Well, the thing is, you can't win right now, because we're relatively even, unfortunately. Yeah, liberals do have more, though. Oh, God. But there goes the economy. God, our loan's so high. What the hell is that about? Oh, we have a lot of reserves. How are we spending all our money? Construction? Yeah, it looks like it. We're gonna have to slow down construction, guys. Otherwise, we will be in trouble. For some reason, ammunition, small arms we're struggling with. God, it's just these upkeeps. Ooh, this is a good one. So the whip cracks out of love is good. Because we gain efficiency, but also militancy and consciousness, which we want, generally speaking. The third way. Fascists in Iceland. What the hell? Mad. Have they actually got government? No, they haven't. Whoa, look at that. Try and pronounce that. The Alþýðuflokkurinn. What a name. Okay, so research points have massively increased. So we can basically research whatever we want really quickly now. So we might as well do this. Decline. Social priority, yeah. Way. So our research should be very good. Ooh, okay. So there's a big crisis about us, is what's happening. So France is backing us and Russia, which is very good. Yeah, that's great, actually. I'm kind of pleased with that. France is a good backer as well. Oh, God. The Grand Colombian nationalists have risen. Jesus. Communist support. This is just wasting our soldiers, really. Fighting these rebels. We can use the canal there, that's good. I suppose until you get hostile. It's kind of good somebody built it, although it would have been good if it was us. I suppose that probably never would have happened. Get those mountainous provinces with more forts. Always more useful when they're in mountainous provinces. Cusco again. Okay, how's Arc? It's going broke. Look how many projects there are. Nobody to fund them. So why are they struggling? There's so many capitalists now. It should be... Okay, we can actually go to war again with Peru. And they have just gone and flipped, so nobody's got any interest in them now. So we'll justify conquest on them. We'll move these guys down. And we'll take this army and we'll put them on the other side. They've lost a guy again. For God's sake. This army will probably keep over here. It's good to have it there, really. Regret the thoughts, though. Then again, is it worth actually having a whole army here when it's just for that? Probably not. this stage. So we might want to actually move them back over. And we can put them up here. We'll just build loads of forts there so we can get men over. Level 4 fort should be pretty insane, especially in jungle. Okay, that only cost us 15, which is good, because they didn't find us out straight away. God, so bad. Such a useless army. We're going to have to influence soldiers, is what we're going to have to do. This province is ripe for soldiers, because there's barely any there. Oh, wait, 4.5. That was near the top. Soldiers, 4.6, 3.6, 4.7. Okay, well, we'll put a little bit more in that. It's not too bad. 4.5 is very high, though, really. We do what we've got to do. We don't have a massive amount of population, to be perfectly honest. When are we ready? Missing a valid justification. Going. Everyone's going to be really pissed once we've annexed them. More socialism, please. We're importing cotton en masse. So, again, that would kind of justify us going for Dynam because they have cotton. Not masses, although that's a large population. Where's their capital? Is the question. Where is it? Up there. So we could take some of their southern provinces. This province, Cochin, would be a brilliant province for us. It would also give us rather... I think that's what we're going to probably do. Hopefully, the US don't get involved. But if they do, we'll basically be buggered, I suppose. I suppose Mexico could try and keep them busy, but they'd be too powerful by now. Spread out. We can probably build some new... Yeah, we can build some battleships. Let's get a couple of those queued up. We bankrupt us, but, you know... Okay, annexation of Peru. So we're going to go straight in and do it. All allies. I don't really care. So we're not going to do that. And we're just going to go straight in and take them over. This should be very quick. Nobody should get involved, really, because we're not a great power. So nobody can join the war. And help them. Nobody likes them. We should really be seeing some more. We need to get the militancy up even higher. Okay, so there we go. So finally we can actually pass something. But what do we want to pass? So the people are more socialist. So probably weighted wealth would be a good choice. Then again, censored press would also be good in the long term. Because it's going to bring more political awareness. We also don't want these fascists getting in. Narco-liberals. The thing we got now is, like, do we want to have... So socialists and communists could... That would be 32%. But it's more likely we're going to end up with conservatives and reactionaries. Which would be 33. Actually, we might. Maybe we do want to go weighted wealth. The poor vote, though, they wouldn't get any vote at all. So it's not really going to have that much of an impact. Is it? We're probably best doing this. We'll see, though. Hard to know sometimes. Okay. Peru are done. Nice. Well, that much looks much better, doesn't it? Once we've taken over Ecuador, of course. So this is our main army, so we'll put them back. We'll put them in Lima, actually. And then this is our secondary force, which is a bit of a mess, because we need to get some more units. I'm gonna go and try and find somewhere that, to be honest, Antigua really wants to be the one that's doing that. And then is anywhere Such a fucking shit show. Make a lot of money now, though. Probably push these back up again. All the way, yeah, why not? Okay, naval base expansion. Let's get a fort up there. Kind of scared about the Brazilians at this point, really. Slightly worried about that. There's that much unemployment. It's fucking ridiculous. Ooh, we got some oil. This could be a slight game changer for us because, thing is, do we want more liberals? We probably don't really want more liberals. Yeah. No, we don't really want more liberals, to be honest. We're kind of done with liberals at this point. Although it's good to get some reforms through, we kind of don't really care that much anymore. Soldiers in Lima, let's get those racked up. We get some Peruvians in the army. Okay, we've got some... Yeah, we need to push through these army techs, really, I suppose. An alliance from the United Kingdom. How interesting that is. I suppose because of the canal. Now this is good for us, actually, because it means we've got a counterweight for the USA, who's actually appearing to be our main kind of opposing force. So we will actually accept this. It might drag us in some wars, though, which we prefer to avoid. But it shouldn't be too bad. Some battleships finally. This army really is a mess, though. So how are we looking? Lumber. God, I just can't believe we're importing lumber. It's so depressing. We have so much wood, but we just can't get any factories to build it because of our stupid government. Okay, let's kick these idiots out. Migration slumping as well. Suppose next, look, this is hilarious. Ecuador, like they've literally been in rebels occupying their country for so long, they don't even have that many pops because they haven't been growing because their country's so buggered. Probably what we want to do is look at going Dynam soon. We have to go acquire state. That's weird. Obviously, the US could go. We could justify and see what would happen. I think they're kind of the only target we really have. Why can't we go concession on them for some reason? Why is that? Because they're civilized now, and then they're not on unciv? Could be that. 11's a lot. We actually can't afford that right now. Obviously, we might not get it, but still. Jingoism, please. The Jingoism. We'll get more of those battleships. Cost a lot. Okay, Liberal and yeah. Liberals got it again. Unfortunate. Licensing Act. The Temperance League doesn't really make that much difference for us. I think, generally speaking, we have a higher amount of poor. than anyone else. But yeah, because we have quite a lot of soldiers. So we probably want to piss off the poor more. Yeah. It's probably a bit high, really, isn't it? At this stage. So soldiers, we don't seem to be really getting anywhere for some weird reason. I'm not sure why that is, but we don't seem to be getting any soldiers at all. We could just put soldiers here and use the Philippines as soldiers. That'd probably get us some more brigades. Yeah. So what do we need? We've got our main forces are fine, actually. They're supported more or less. This one needs another infantry and then 2 more infantry. So let's just build a load of infantry, basically. Why not? Okay, army's looking fine. Kind of everything's looking okay. We could push again, try and get that. Ooh, some rebels again. Panamaran nationalists, interesting. Okay, so that's the naval thing, isn't it? Lots of naval upkeep. We do need a good navy, though. We should probably look at getting rid of some of these like outdated types. I think we've got some man of wars, like they're basically useless at this stage. Probably get rid of those. Might push our cost down a bit. We probably shouldn't have this many battleships though as a non-main power. Probably not worth it. Fascist newspaper. We definitely need to get rid of this. God. Okay, we'll middle class it, but because there's more poor. This is still bad. We don't want fascism. It's getting a lot of support. 7%. I usually manage to avoid it, to be honest. Generally speaking. Okay, we're gonna have to push this down then. I think it's the naval that's crippling us. We are managing to get the militancy and consciousness up, but for some reason it's just not getting us reform support. The socialists and conservatives are still 30-70. I don't know why. And what about healthcare and stuff? 43%. Socialists vote 100, communists 100. Yeah, it's this 30-70 curse that we seem to have ourselves on. Let's hold another election. See if we can jig things up at all. They're fascists, oh god. Fascist soldiers now. Rimo. Let them hold their little rally. We don't really want liberals, but we don't want to crack there. Would kill off the population. Like, actually, that will give us a lot of militancy. We're just going to do it. Like, we really, really need reforms. So we want to piss people off. More socialists, please. More socialists. The socialists are going to go mad. Like, it's going to be crazy at this point. Yes. which in a way isn't good because they might not back political reforms. But if we can get the militancy high enough at the same time, 26% now, it's pretty high. Liberal now. Still ridiculous. We need to change the. We need to get this sorted seriously badly. Is there? No. Okay. Fine. Fascists gaining more support. Okay, so we're on 12 now, so we can actually justify on dynamic if we want to. How likely do you think the US is to get involved? They probably will get involved, to be perfectly honest. Like, they're not allied with a lot of people. They have a ridiculous amount of men. 832. They can actually flatten the UK at this point, who would be our backers. Unless we can get another ally. Probably not, though. Obviously, the problem with the US is you can't really count on them being distracted or crushed by anyone because they just genuinely never get invaded. So like we can have a go, but it might not help us. The problem is there's nobody who doesn't really have any interests. Well, actually, Yache don't. We could snap them up. That would be good for tea and rubber. What the hell? That's so weird that they're just. They must have just had a revolution or something. Well, yeah, like we could. You know, we want to have. I know it's kind of odd, like Colombia creating colonies, but we just need more stuff. And definitely some rubber would be useful for us. Obviously, Dynam would be better, but I'm kind of worried about the US. Kind of want that tobacco and cotton. Population is quite low here, but it could be a start. But not going to be a bad thing, is it? What about the Kingdom of Malaya? They're only cordial with people, so and that wouldn't be too bad. Lots of precious metals though. Well, and rubber. But obviously, rubber would make us a lot of money in the long term if we can get hold of some of these sources before everyone else snaps them up. They're gonna join. Let's face it, they'll join. But then the UK might come to our side. I feel like the US really at this stage does have a better military though. It's probably their 22989. Wow, they're just absolutely insane. It's probably their economy is just so mad that they can afford to have a ridiculous amount of navy and army, and all that immigration that they've been having for however long, and it's been really heavy in this one, will mean that, well, actually their population isn't even that high. It's not low, mind, but it's not high either. We could just do that thing when we save it up and kind of see what happens. Save it up, justify and declare on Dynam, and then if the US come in, you know, just boot it back up again, because there's no real way of knowing. My bet is basically, I'd bet 95% they'll come in. There's no reason for them not to, and they know they can steamroll us. And the UK probably won't join, because they're scared. I don't know, though. It would be a big coup for us if we can get this. The soldiers would be good, that cotton would be really nice. I think we should try it and see what happens. Militancy. We probably want to push consciousness as well. Ooh, there's a crisis. What's the crisis? Eritrea. Requests have the rights to colonize. Okay, fair enough. Interesting. Jacobin rebels. So Jacobins are actually one that's quite useful, I think. Well, we are already a democracy, so I don't know what they would do. I think they would push down some of these things, but not all of them. We're actually quite good on some of the stuff. It's just vote franchise that we are lacking on. There's really not enough, though. There's not enough to siege down our territory. It would take too long. Good evening, Eclipse. How are we getting on? Thanks for joining us today. I'm very good. I'm very good. It's a Saturday night. Who isn't good, you know? One of those days, isn't it? Who's bad? Well, I suppose at this kind of time, you could probably be bad on a Saturday night. Okay, we're going to try it. And if it doesn't pay off, we'll go back. How are you getting on, Eclipse? Having a good night? Or, I don't know, it could genuinely not be night where you are. I have no idea. I always presume this, you know, I think you do. It's an automatic thing. Everyone presumes that the time kind of where you are is just the same for everyone else, unless you're really used to it, I suppose. You're in like international business or something. Okay. The Annals of South Andean History. I don't understand everything. I'm French and still trying to translate. That's absolutely fine. Welcome to the stream. I genuinely know zero French, however. Yeah, sorry, this probably must be annoying for the game as well, but I suppose the buttons are in similar places. I'll try and speak slowly. I actually work in a workplace with lots of people from Brazil who speak Portuguese, or Brazilian Portuguese. So I kind of am used to speaking slightly slower sometimes. Not at all. So what do we want? We want aristocrats and capitalists, or craftsmen and clerks. I think this is better because we get more consciousness for more people. Didn't really have much of an impact, but it still helped. But yeah, ask any questions you like. Oh, it's happening again. It's the same thing. That's weird. Is this going to keep happening? Are you a veteran player of the game? You play Victoria 2 a lot? Or are you relatively new to the franchise? Oh, wow. So they gave the colony up. Absolutely not. I'm learning the game. Oh, wow. What a hard game to learn. I remember trying to learn this game, and it took me so long. Lots of notes. I actually have a little book, so I'll show you this because you obviously new to the stream. But I have a little book that I write notes in for games. So like when I'm learning this, the camera's reversed, so it's really confusing for me. EU4 is easier, but I think, yeah, maybe it's easier. I'm not sure. I feel like once you understand some of the basic things about Victoria, it's simpler as a game because EU4 has been out so long and they've been developing it for so long. They've made it very complicated. But yeah, you're right. I think once you know, this is actually my favorite. I used to be upset. I've got more hours in EU4, like 1,500 hours, but I've never streamed it, and I haven't played the game in about 5 years. Or maybe not 5 years, a few years. My personal opinion is when they moved the development of EU4 to Spain, well, nothing to do with the country, but I found a correlation with the quality of what they were putting out in updates and changes to the game that weren't always good. Like, we had that expansion, God, I can't remember the name of it now. Oh my god, I can't remember. But one of the expansions they released, and it was just so terrible. The reality is, we all know they should make EU5. They need to make it. The mechanics need... The game is too complex. The code is crazy, I imagine. And they need to be reinventing the game at this point. Yeah, I think once you know how the game works more, it really makes it so enjoyable, Victoria. But if you have any questions, please ask me. I actually really enjoy talking through it and teaching people how to play games that I'm streaming. So do let me know. Like, if you have a question about something I'm doing, just say, what was that you're doing, or, you know, whatever it was I was doing. What's my goal? The thing with Victoria 2 is you can have goals more than EU4, but to be honest, it depends on what player you are. My goal when I started in the game was to make sure I had some iron and coal so that I could make an economy. We have done that. We have coal and we have iron over here in the Philippines, but we have a problem with the politics now, so that I can't build any factories, so it's causing a big problem with my industry. It's looking better actually than it was before, but still we have a big problem. So we need to try and sort that out soon. It's a bit late really though. I think we could have done better with this game than we have, because of the political problem. But sometimes, I don't know, that just happens, I suppose. Here we go, we can actually reform now. So we're going to push down into... Maybe PR would help us, though. No, we need to stick with what we were going to say. We're going to go with weighted wealth now, and we're going to push down and extend the vote franchise so we get more voters. Hopefully, we'll get more socialists now, and we can get a socialist government. But I don't know if we'll have enough. No, so I'm a very rare Victoria 2 player that I don't play with any mods at all. I've had a lot of problems with this game crashing and loading it up because my PC is quite new and the game is very old. So I had a lot of problems, and also streaming Victoria 2 is actually very hard. I had to change a lot of settings and do all sorts of stuff to be able to get it to stream on my PC, so I don't play with any mods. But I to be honest, one day I will get into the mods, but I suppose I didn't have time because the new game's going to come out, and obviously I'll be playing that instead. So, we're going to do something now. We're going to declare war on Dai Nam. However, we're probably going to fail and reload. So the UK would actually accept our invite, which is very interesting, because probably... Oh, the US is probably going to come in and help them. So what we're going to do... The problem is the US Navy will probably just destroy us if we do this. But what can we do? We need to conquer some new land. UK is a third power. I'm not sure where they are exactly. They're number one. No, they're not actually. France is number one now. The UK is looking really far down. Something must have just happened to them to do this. They don't have any truces. What's going on here? It must be their prestige. Their prestige and their military is quite low. I'm not sure why that is. That's quite strange, but because they've got a lot of territory. Are they communists? I don't think so. They're socialists, I think, which isn't very good really for the UK. You probably want to be liberal. Then again, if you look, even the socialists have free trade. So for the UK, it's not so bad. Oh, it's fine. Don't apologize. But yeah, really, you'd want the liberals, I suppose, because it's their economic policy of laissez-faire works quite well for the UK because they have a lot of capitalists. That's why the US is doing so well, and actually France. You see, they've got liberals as well. Once you've got an industry, it's good to have liberals, but it's harder to play, I find. Because they give buffs, certain buffs, so each policy affects the game in a way. So laissez-faire gives you plus 5% factory output, which is obviously very good for production. This game is really hard to play, honestly. Yes, it is hard to play. Yeah, it is. But don't... I think what you have to do is try the game as... It depends what your goal is. Don't expect, like, EU4 to be able to conquer the world, yeah? You probably could do that, but it's not going to be fun. It depends what... In my opinion, no Paradox game is a world conquest game. You should never play them to conquer the world. Make a large empire if you want, fine, but don't conquer the world. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, if you want my advice... you should be playing as Brazil or Belgium or the Netherlands. Maybe not the Netherlands, but France. The problem with France is it's too big. You have too much going on. There's too many provinces. The whole colony thing gets very confusing. You're probably best starting with Brazil to learn the game. Then moving on to somebody like Belgium. Brazil, so Brazil is, because if you look at the states, they're actually quite big. So there's not that many things going on. Also, they don't have any colonies. They're not a great power at the start. And you don't have any threats. You're bigger than all of your neighbors. You probably won't. You probably can get to great power as well. If you can get into the scramble for Africa, you can actually get colonies and become a very powerful country. Whereas somebody like France, you're always, you know, will the Germans declare war on me? Is Britain gonna kill my navy? There's lots of industrialization going on. 19% bureaucrats. Look at this. Oh my god. That's insane. Madness. They have just one province that's full of bureaucrats. It's not even Paris. Oh my god, that's so strange. Paris is full of clerks. Very strange. Yeah, so you want to start with somebody. It depends on how much you know. Wow, Catalonia broke free. Yeah, honestly, start with Brazil. Even somebody like the Ottoman Empire is good. Ottomans are fun. Or Austria, Sweden maybe, but definitely don't play one of the big powers at the start. If you want to try somebody big, try the US, although the Civil War can be tricky. But I think France maybe is too complex. There's too many colonies, especially the UK. Even I don't play the UK. It's just too much going on. It's not fun, in my opinion. Oh god, communist rebels. Right when we were going to declare war on somebody. That's so frustrating. Well, it's fine. We're just going to let them be mopped up. And we're going to go... Why won't it let us go here? That's strange. Sometimes this happens. Oh god, because the guys are frustrating. Gonna crush these rebels first. Okay. I've been crushed by Mexico twice. You mean as France? Crushed by Mexico, wow. Oh, as the US. Wow. Well, to be honest, you should be able to destroy Mexico very easily as the US. I think that the very start is hard for the US, but once you've got going a little bit, is there a particular thing you're struggling with, or Okay, we need to drop our units off here. We probably should declare war before we run out of our Casus Belli as well. Hopefully we haven't lost it already. How long do we have this for? Casus Belli, 1915 January. Yeah, the thing with France as well is it has a very large population at the start. So population gives you more units. Where's my third army? Oh, they're here. So we don't need to... Okay. So we can wait till 1915, and then we'll have to declare war. Ooh, okay. Consciousness or militarism? Kind of need the militarism, though. We want more socialism, though, so we'll go with the first one. We're gonna take off soldiers as well as a focus now, because we're not really gonna get any more units at this stage. There's not much we can really do. We could put some here, maybe, and here. We're probably not going to get another unit out of them, unfortunately. Okay, so our armies are here already, which is good. So is our navy. So if we go in and declare war, we're going to take Cochin, China. Let's see if the UK will still accept. They will accept. Mexico's going to say no because they're too scared of the US coming in. But if we can get these provinces quickly, then hopefully the US won't come in. They do have a navy, but we can probably crush it basically straight away if we can find it. No, we seem to have lost it, which is okay. Okay, we're just going to siege down all their provinces. Hopefully the US is coming in. So probably we'll lose this war. But as I said, we were going to see what would happen. And then if it's going to go badly, we'll reload. The problem is we can steamroll these guys, but the US being in causes us some serious problems. But if we siege down this province as quick as we can, they're just going to come in. So the US will come in and try and take out our country. But there's not much we can really do about that as such. Maybe actually let's go navy and try and push it here. But I expect the US is probably just going to steamroll us. Obviously, the UK is here to help us, but they're probably not going to do much. We need to just focus on Vietnam and getting the war score. Nice, managed to get them. That was good, wasn't it? Okay, we might actually split in half here, just speed things up a little bit. It's not really speeding things up, but never mind. Okay, we lost the Battle of Panama City. I think that was like 60,000 men there. And they completely wiped out our army. So the whole army just got destroyed. So basically the US will take over our country and there's nothing we can do about it. We probably want to go back to a more defensible state. Yeah, we're going to lose, but I wanted to see what would happen. Like if we can actually get them out. Japan are in there as well. This is turning out to be a big war. Why the hell did Japan join? And how? How did they join? That's ridiculous. Okay, well, we're going to get steamrolled. Never mind. We'll reload and we'll just declare war on someone else instead. Oh, we can actually get some of this. So what we probably want to do is go trinket healthcare to get population growth up. It's a bit late in the game really for that, but never mind. Okay, and we'll have some fights. We'll fight some people down here. So just let's go consciousness for now. So yeah, we kind of don't really want to fight the US too much. We could just defend our capital. And then just let them do kind of what they want to do. We are winning a lot of battles, so obviously that's giving us war score as well, because they're just letting us steamroll them. And there's nothing they can... Oh god, okay, so we lost the Gulf of Panama. That was I think, a lot of men there, but never mind. We are beating them in Bogota, though. Look, we actually trashed them. Wow, we just stack wiped the US. That was insane, guys. I can't believe we missed that. What an absolute joke. We probably shouldn't do this right now, but we're going to just try and get meddling back. And we can hold here for a while our units replenish. Actually, we're doing okay. We do have, obviously, very high tech. So it could be partially to do with that. 78% to get coaching. That's crazy. Need to make sure we keep this territory. Otherwise, it's all over. The UK are actually in here for some reason, doing something. They have a few more forts, though, at this stage. Okay, I might actually rush. The thing is, we've lost so many soldiers in that battle. We need to get another engineer and a... Actually, not Bando. Another engineer and some artillery. Yeah, I know. We could do with, but they probably can't get through because of... They actually do have men here. Why the hell are they not sending them over? How many? We actually have enough to make another army. So we might as well do that. We could go for guards, actually, and do... if we can get... We probably actually... It's not worth doing that. 1, 2, 3, 4... Get them over there as well. And we'll try and build them up just for now. How's our money doing? We're actually okay. I can't believe we stack wiped the US. That was insane. Like, what the hell was that? Also, the UK are just not doing anything here. The 2,000 men. What a joke. Let's take Hanoi then. Okay, our navy's okay. Should probably push our military budget up to full. We can pass another reform. This is going very well for us. Let's keep going with healthcare. Maybe we'll win. I highly doubt it, but you never know. You really do never know. Sometimes some weird things can happen. We need more units, though, very severely, if we're going to take this army. What do they have? At least we have reconnaissance. The problem is it's hills, so they will get a terrain bonus, but not that much. I wonder if we can take them. We probably could, but it's a bit of a gamble. We're probably best waiting. Would be good to wipe them out, though. I think just some serious luck there, really. Maybe we've got some good rolls or something. As if this is going to the UK. Like, what a joke. Sod you guys. I'm not giving you any land. Okay, there's not much else we can really do here. Obviously, Japan is technically in the war as well, which is pretty mad. So, yeah. Ooh, there's Cambodia for some reason invading here. I don't think we'll be able to defeat them, though, even though they are an unciv. Japan. Look at that. 10,000 cavalry. What in hell's name is that? Look at that. 10,000 cavalry. If we can get them to attack us with a few more units, we might actually be able to defeat them. But what we should do is go back to Bogota and defend there. Let's get this researched as well. Give us a little bit of an edge. We might find that, yeah, that's going to be unfortunate for us. What have we got here? Too many infantry, no engineers. Oh god, this is an interesting one. Man-seen voting. So we're actually gonna go for secret ballots. We do want secret ballots, but maybe the militancy's better. Probably not right now, though. That's the only thing. I think we will go with the militancy. Hopefully we can get some other reforms through, and then we can choose what it is. So we're building infantry fine, but artillery we're struggling to build. We probably want to try and take out the US army, and then go turn around and take out Japan. The only issue is if they rush for our capital or something. They're kind of stuck in the mountains right now. Oh god, okay, we got caught there. And they're going to defeat us somehow. I don't know why that's happened, and why we're doing so badly. Weirdly. Gas. Wait, did we gas them or they gassed us? They gassed us. Bastards. If they use gas, what a joke. Okay, well that might make the decision for this war, really. Because we've lost our battle ticking. Our ticking battle score. Also, what the hell's going on? Because we lost our... Look at this. So we got the province, but now it won't let us end the war because we're stuck in a war with the US and Japan for no reason. But we won. We actually technically won the war, which is hilarious. Yeah, but we're going to lose it now. And also, I don't think we can get this navy back. We might be able to, but I think it's unlikely that we can get them back to somewhere where we want them. But anyway, let's have a go. Wow, look at the socialists, plus 8%. The conservatives just got bombed, honestly. Oh, we can now use gas attacks ourselves. God, I don't... Disgusting. Okay, are they going to come for Bogota? I'm not sure if they are now. We need more... That's actually a full unit. Nice work. With an extra line of infantry. Okay, fair enough. Japan, for some reason, has left. We pieced out. I don't know why we pieced out, but we did. Did we lose anything? Is the question. I hate this. This is one thing about this game that's annoying. Did you see that? We didn't even mobilize our reserves in that war, and we still won. We beat the US and Japan in a war. How insane. How absolutely ridiculous is that? What a joke. And now we have access to loads of new materials. Silk, tobacco, cotton, and rubber, which is one of the most valuable resources in the late game. This is absolutely brilliant. I can't believe that just happened. Can't believe that. What a joke. What an absolute joke. I don't think we even lost anything. You don't understand? Yeah, I don't understand what happened either. But because we were not the war leader, the UK was, they pieced out for us. Probably because of this war. The Americans are at war with France, Russia, and the Ottoman Empire now. And there's a great war going on. So what happened is, you see, look at Russia and France. They didn't want to be involved anymore. So they did a quick agreement. So we got very, very, very lucky, basically, is what happened. Which is great for us. Like, it's a big boost to our economy, those states. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, just sometimes that's how the game goes, like, luck. Okay, we need to sort our military out, though, because it's an absolute shambles. Yeah, I just got lucky, really. But you know, we did the right things. I think the main thing is, like EU4, you should always go for the war goal, because you get ticking war score if the war goal is occupied. It makes a massive difference in the long term. So we had the war goal for so long. Instead, they decided to invade our country, which didn't help them. It crippled me a bit, but it didn't help them get the war score down. Well, anyway, I'm very pleased with how that went. That was just mad. Look at that. We need to... If it's told us anything, we need to sort our army out. We need to get rid of these guys as well. Let's hold an election now. 1916. So we're definitely in the late game now, and our economy is still an absolute shit show. Terrible. Mexican alliance. Well, you didn't exactly help us before, did you? Ridiculous. Traitors! Well, you can't really expect them to go to war with the US, I suppose. Okay, I have a question. Is it normal craftsmen are always unemployed? No. But because... This is hard to explain, actually. Because we have the Liberal Party, we can't build any factories. So it's greyed out. Because of that, we can't subsidize factories as well. So what happens is the factories... Even if they're losing money, we can't prop them up. Which, if you're not Britain or the USA or France or Germany, usually you need to put a bit of money into them to keep them going. But because of our government, we can't do that. Well, so hopefully we can get rid of our government now. Because if I'm actually, to be honest, I'm a very good player when it comes to communists or socialist governments. When you build yourself, but I struggle with liberals. And to be honest, anyone would if you were Colombia, because it's a tricky country to play for liberals, just the way that the country works. Have we actually... Oh, we do have enough, so that army's actually fine, as it is. This army needs to be reassessed, so we'll get rid of that. We need to get another... Hussar. But yeah, that's a very good question. Obviously, this is very bad for us, but there's nothing we can do about it. So, you know, we just have to hope. The only thing we can do is we can encourage more capitalists. But to be honest, they don't have any money because a lot of the factories are broke. so they can't actually invest enough money. Well, the only thing we could do is we could actually subsidize tariffs slightly. This is a bit of a weird thing to do, but it might help us. Let's push this down and subsidize tariffs. So what this will do is it will mean that our, because we're -5, it will mean that our factories will actually get money for the goods they import. But it probably won't make the difference. Yeah, look, our economy is destroyed. Like, honestly, it's just ridiculous. So poor, the factories, like, absolute madness. Nothing we could do, though. Very good question. As most countries, you won't have this problem. So liberals and anarcho-liberals, we just can't seem to get the liberals out of power, is our problem. We need to extend the vote franchise. We need more radicals. The only other thing we can do is we can... Well, one, we want to get more soldiers here. And then two... Spanish... What was I thinking? I was thinking something and now I've forgotten. I love how they people in this town are getting so much, in this state are getting so much of their needs though. You see that even the wine's full, even their luxury needs are filled, which is really good for us. Excuse me. Can try and get more capitalists, maybe, but I don't think that's really going to help at this stage. There's not much we can really do. Yeah, we could do with more capitalists here, though. By playing small countries such as Belgium and Brazil, how do you know which industry you have to start building? Okay, so if you can build, to be honest, Belgium is much easier to understand because it's in Europe, so you don't have the problem like me where the factories don't have any resources and they don't have money. In Europe, due to various reasons, factories are better. So as Belgium, what you probably want to do is have a look. You see this map mode, RGO output. You want to click on this and you want to see what is in each province. And you want to build based on that. So in this province, for example, Vlaanderen. Vlaanderen, is that in Vlaanderen? Yeah, so Vlaanderen has wheat, wool, sulfur, and coal. So what you'd want to do is build maybe a canned food factory because it uses grain and cattle. Or you could build a fertilizer factory because it uses sulfur. Then what you would want to do is build another factory after that that would have cannons, for example, or actually it would be explosives. So there's certain bonuses that you get for factories if they have the inputs in that state. So yeah, it's basically logical. You want to build things that have the inputs in the state. Unfortunately, the problem I've got is the liberals don't allow me from building. So I can't build that way. Unfortunately, I'm just stuck at this point, which is really, really annoying. But there's nothing I can do. Maybe if I can eventually get socialists in power, then I'll be able to sort out my economy. Because I have a lot of taxes, so I should be fine. Then again, you obviously you don't just want to produce, because Belgium is a very industrial country. Lots of coal, lots of iron, lots of sulfur. Yeah, capitalists building your factories is fine, but if they are unprofitable and you want to build something else, let them go broke and then build the ones you want instead. It doesn't always have to be based on what's in the state. You know, sometimes you just need regular clothes, for example. Like here, I need regular clothes, so I should build regular clothes factories. But obviously I can't do that. Maybe the thing is, if I play a future country, or maybe in like a little while when we have a better situation, I can show you some more about this, about how I do the economy. But unfortunately now I'm just kind of stuck with what I have. So I think what we're going to do is we're actually going to go down the realism path and research these technologies now. Another rebellion. So who are we? Communists? We don't want communists. The fact you're stuck makes me learn. That's very true, actually, yeah. And sometimes there's not much you can do in Victoria 2. You're stuck and you can't help it. It's, oh wow, that's an interesting one. Repay debts on New Zealand. Are they independent? Oh my god, they actually are. We could take New Zealand. Is there anything good there, though? Nothing. Absolutely sod all. Just cattle. No. I still feel bad though. It's not a very good demonstration if the person you're watching is stuck too. But not much we can really do. Let's have another election. Hopefully we can get rid of them soon. Socialists. There's only so much you can do sometimes, like France want military access. You know what, France? Fine for me. Okay, so we're getting socialists now, but yeah, we do need to get literacy up, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna go with this one, basic school system. Brazil military access, you can sod off. Being stuck doesn't mean you can't improve your country. Yes, absolutely. You can always improve your country, even if you're stuck. It actually doesn't matter that much. Okay, we're gonna go here and put them in Lima. We can get tanks, actually. Obviously, we probably won't be able to build them, but we could try. Try and build some tanks. They're not very good at the start, though. Yeah, tanks are good, though, but you have to kind of know how to use them. Secularized is fine. Our economy is slumping. It's probably because we're subsidizing something. What are we subsidizing? A lot. Also, this is very, very high. Is it army or navy? It's navy. Yeah, we don't really need this so high right now. Still terrible. Look at this. They can't fund their projects. There's so many projects, but they can't fund them. As soon as we get a new party, we can fund them. This is so annoying. Okay. I wonder if we ever will. The game hasn't got long left. Only 20 years, you know. But we've done what we can. We've tried. Let's go down this path now. See if we can push some more political reforms. I know, honestly, it's terrible. Like, they can't, I think because the capitalists have no money, because the factories aren't making any money, so they don't have enough money to invest. God, we keep electing these stupid liberals. We need a revolution, I tell you now. Okay, at least we're getting some social reforms done, which is good. This one would be good. But we're not going to do that yet. We need to wait for that. We're going to go down school system first. Our literacy will go up, hopefully. Although this province is going to drag our literacy down because the literacy rate is going to be very low here. Why don't you try to impose socialists? So, because we are democracy, I can't change my party. There's no way of doing it. You have to just... try to influence them through decisions. Now, I used to think that you could use this, but it only changes loyalty. It doesn't actually make more support for that political party. Yeah, we could try, but it probably won't help us. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just sometimes you get stuck that way, and there's nothing you can do about it. We are, though, getting some good immigration. You see, 1,000 now. We're getting a lot of migration, which is very good for us. I'm going to take this off and actually influence migration. Which is the most populous? Antigua. Let's get some immigration here. This is the one good thing about playing in South America is you can always try to just get more immigration and it will boost your population size, which is useful. Whereas if you're in Europe, usually people leaving Europe, like look at this. 3,000 people are leaving Germany. Russia, 4,000 people are leaving. Like, they're just leaving the country. So your population's actually often going down. Well, not down, but it's not going up a lot. We really are doing very well for money. We're making a lot of money for some reason, which is obviously good for us, but... if I understand well, you get immigration by not having war and passing social reforms. Kind of. There's a lot more to it than that, actually. So, it's both social and political reforms, and I've actually found political reforms are more influential. Because you see, it says immigrant attraction, but also it's to do with the other countries. So. You see, Brazil are getting a lot of 12,000 people emigrating to Brazil. And the US usually get a lot, but that's because they have a decision which they can enact, which gives them much more immigration than other countries. So that would be bad for us because it would mean more people will go to America than to us. Yeah, it's not always a good thing. So for us, we actually don't care about the war exhaustion or regain, but we do care about infamy. Because we're trying to make ourselves bigger, and expand a lot, we actually, that little bit of infamy will probably be very important. Sometimes it's good, you know, maybe later on when we've expanded, we will, but we still want to have a few wars yet. Depends on what you're aiming to do. In fairness, I usually do sign it, but today I didn't. Wasn't what I wanted to do. Yeah, we should probably build some infantry here and maybe an engineer, and then we can get, the thing is, we could try and get tanks, but I don't think we'll be able to build them, so there's no point really wasting time. Trying to get them. Oh, we can use gas attack now, finally. Oh, okay, so we had a reform there, but it flicked off. Maybe come back a minute. Maybe we'll put the speed down. Are you in any Great Power Sphere? I think we're in the UK sphere, from what I can remember. Getting onto yourself is so annoying. I think you can just right-click the country. Yeah, we are actually friendly. We're not in anyone's sphere right now, but we've got quite a few people competing. Oh, we're in the UK sphere. Yeah, but we have a lot of people interested in us, which is good, really. I don't think it's like the new game where it has a massive impact on how you play. I don't know the intricacies of it enough, but I think it does help you economically. You have access to some of their trade goods, but I think it's more beneficial for them. Maybe it's that you can't trade. I don't actually know enough about how the trade works, but I don't usually touch it. Sometimes I'll buy things manually, but not very often, unless you're very, very rich. In fairness, we are actually quite rich now. We could buy up some tea maybe or something, but probably not worth it. Yeah, you have to sell your goods first, if I remember well. Yeah, I usually just leave it on automatic, but you know, like we bought up some iron actually early on, so we could actually just sell that. We probably don't need to have that anymore. We are actually selling iron though, so yeah, let's just sell that off and just put it back on automate. Ooh, what's this? Longing for free press. We actually do want this, and also plus it's giving us more prestige, which is good. Yeah, that's very good actually. We definitely do want to get free press, we just can't afford it right now. Can't push it through. Okay, we're gonna get this, not that we can build it. Military leader has been disbanded. Okay, we can actually do a reform. So we're going to keep going down schools so we can get better education. I think is probably the best thing. And then we'll go for healthcare next to get more population growth. God, I wish we could have pushed these reforms through a lot earlier. Would have been much better for us. But what can you do? Not much, really. What does education bring? So, or do you mean how do you get better literacy, or what does it help you with? I'm presuming you mean, what does it help you with? Oh, okay. So it helps your research. You see how it has a little thing there, plus 2.82 from literacy. Also, it makes your factories work better if your literacy's higher, because you can have clerks who make the factories more efficient. Also, I think that's it. Factories, research, I think bureaucracy as well, and taxes. Like, it has an impact on that because of the bureaucrat class. But yeah, other than that, not too much really. But it's very, very important. You really want to get that. The first thing I always do in a game is go into pops here, my biggest state, and I put on clergyman, because clergy give a very important bonus to research and to literacy, and you want to get those things up as soon as you can. No problem. But yeah, one of the most important things in Victoria 2 is literacy, actually. If you start with a very literate population, your research will be very high. Ooh, wow, we can force debt repayment on Venezuela. Ooh, we're broke now, look at that. All of a sudden. We lost all our money. Wonder why. Probably the army upkeep. Or the attrition from the navy or something. Yeah, probably the attrition from the navy. We can get another reform. Ooh, finally. So we should probably take free press, because otherwise people will be very annoyed. So we're going to do that. We really, really need a new government. This is driving me insane. We're not even going to get a chance to sort out our economy. We could be so much higher. Ecuador. Okay, we should probably finish off Ecuador at this stage. We really can't, though. We could make them a puppet. Couldn't we? That might be useful. Well, they're fascists. God damn it. Evil. Evil fascists on the border. Terrible. Okay, we need more artillery. They are actually building factories now, look. So, weirdly, they started getting money somehow for these projects. I don't know where this money is coming from, but they are actually doing it now, which is good for us. It's a good justification being fascists, I know. Yeah. But we have to, yeah, there's no real thing that we can do. We could just humiliate them and get some prestige. And kind of keep doing that. But to be honest, we should probably just annex them and get the population. But we'll have to wait to be able to do that. And it's not really worth it. There's not much to be gained from them anyway. Wonder if we can deck the Spanish again. Is there anything worth getting from them? These provinces aren't really too good. That's okay, having that, but... is it really that useful? I'm not sure exactly. Who else? Ooh, we're actually in debt. Look at that. So probably what's happening is the tariffs that we had have made us go bankrupt. No, it's actually army maintenance, which is fine. Yeah, I just realized that. Yeah, also it's fine. The Bank of France saved us. Bank of Eclipse saved us. Ooh, there's actually some units here. That's weird. We accidentally built some units there. No, we don't want fascists. No, please. No fascism. My country always helps the poor. I wish that was true. Okay, do we want to take over anything else is the question. Me too. Yeah, you're very right. Okay, so we could try to take over some of these territories, but is it worth it? That's the question. There is a bit more rubber here, which will be good for us. Someone else will probably take it over if we don't. Then again, the Dutch might be annoyed by that, but they don't seem much interested in... They're communists. Wow, the Dutch are communist. Would you look at that? Communist empire. There's not really anyone else to conquer. We could go for Sind again. That tea. We've got a lot of tea imports. That tea will be very, very useful right now. Anyone friendly? The Japanese are friendly though, so they're probably... Communist Deutsch is quite ironic. That is very true, actually. You're very right. Chinese are really spreading out. Like, look at this. Burma. We could go for Burma because they've gone communist now. Then again, what do we seek to gain from Burma? We'd have to take this crappy province first, which only produces grain. But after we've taken that, we can get more from them inside this province with oil. Would be good. Obviously Siam is always a good choice, but they're often influenced by somebody. I don't know. I'm not really seeing anyone I'm bothered about right now. Oh my god. We finally did it. We can finally sort out our economy. Okay, let's save the game. We're going to have a look at the economy now, and we'll do this properly. So each state, we're going to go through one by one, and we're going to build champagne socialists. We're going to build the correct factories in each state. So we'll do it by the amount of unemployed craftsmen. This is going to be very boring to watch, but it's very important you do it correctly, at least in my opinion. So Cajamarca is, we want to have an oil refinery here, is one thing. Can we build an oil refinery? For some fuel refinery. So we want a fuel refinery, we're going to close this down, and we can keep this machine tools actually, but we need to have an iron. Oh my god, we have no money. What the hell is this? So we're gonna just make sure we have a ridiculous amount of money. So we're gonna put up taxes so that we can build these factories. Okay, so Cajamarca, and then we also want to have, what do they have in there again? Coal and wood. So we're probably going to go down the coal route. So we'll have a steel factory, because we'll get a bonus for having coal in the state. Same with this, we'll also get a bonus for oil. And then what will happen is the steel will give a bonus to the machine tools, which will get both bonuses. Oh, my earphones went off. That was weird. Very strange. Where are they? Here. It is a little bit complicated, but once you understand it, it's quite easy. It's just fairly self-explanatory. Each state has what's called an RGO, which is what they produce. If you produce oil, you should build a fuel refinery because it will give a bonus. So now we can actually look at this. So in Cajamarca, if you hover over it, where is it? Here. No, is it here? Here. So on this little pop-up, it says possible bonus from, on the bottom, have a glass factory or producing grain. But we don't have either of those, so we don't get a bonus. So they won't make as much money. Yeah, so actually having this factory is very stupid in Cajamarca. We should have something that Cajamarca produces. So eventually we will destroy this factory and we will keep these factories instead. And we'll leave it at that for now. There is a lot of unemployed though, so we could probably build something else too. I think what we probably want is a steamer shipyard, but we don't have enough money. So we're going to hold on and just let it go up a bit. And now we'll build a steamer shipyard because it requires coal and steel, both of which we have. And then we can sell the steamers to another country. Next is Guivare, which is... Where is Guivare? Actually, don't know. Here. Guivare is basically all wood, and some livestock. So Guivare wants to have a thriving wood industry. So we're going to have a lumber mill and a... What else? Lumber mill. We need some more money again. This factory we're just going to close down because it's stupid having these here. We will lose points for a while, but it won't matter too much in the long term. And then we'll build a furniture factory and also a luxury furniture factory here. So we have a wood. This will get a bonus from wood. This will get a bonus from this. And this will get a bonus from this. So it will be more efficient. Antigua. That's how you say it. I don't know. What the hell just happened? Oh, Gran Colombia got... Colombia. Gran Colombia. Ah. So, Antigua is here. This is a very big state, but this has coffee and coal in it. So, we're just going to go with a new, coal production again. So, we'll get rid of that. And then we'll have steel. As well as, what else? Steel... Maybe some glass. We could do glass. No, maybe glass in a different place. Machine parts. And we could do small arms. They're already building that. No, they're not. Let's go small arms factory. So it'll be a military state. And then Lima. We need a bit more money, so we're just going to let it go up again. Lima is down here. This has iron and wool, so probably just we want to focus on the iron again, so we'll get rid of that, and we'll also cancel this because it's stupid having this here. So instead what we'll do is we'll go with glass. Will we have glass? No, we need a state where it has coal and is there a state where it has coal and grain? No, there isn't a state that has coal and grain, which is unfortunate, but we need somewhere to make liquor, basically. Because you have to have one place to make liquor. So we'll make it Cajamarca. So we'll build a glass factory here as well. And then we'll also build... so this is going to be iron-based industries. I think we'll do tanks here. So we're going to do tanks, and then we're going to build steel and machine tools like this. So it will go this, this, this. Yeah, poor people who are paying max taxes. Well, it's only temporary. Yeah, we're going to build these factories, and then actually they're quite happy. If you look, they're getting all their needs. They're happy. They're fine. It's okay. All happy. And then Panama is the next one. Panama is basically only fruit, I think. So there's no point in having anything else other than a winery here. So we'll build wine. And open this factory again. We'll also... We don't need this here, so we'll delete that. Also, canned food. Yeah, canned food and a winery. We'll just push into that. Ica. So Ica is down here. It's only... It's basically just wood. So paper can stay. We'll delete this. But also... lumber, furniture, which is very popular actually in the late period, but also what else was there? I can't remember now. Fish, canned food factory. Coal and China. I didn't know we could actually build new factories there. That's crazy. We're going to build luxury clothes, actually. So we'll do like a clothes industry here. So we'll go luxury clothes, regular clothes, and fabric. Kauka. Where's Kauka? However you say that, I don't know. I'm probably saying it terribly wrong. It is here. Okay, so here we have grain. Basically the ingredients for canned food. So we'll have a canned food factory here, but I think in this state, yeah, clothes in China seems legit. Absolutely. But I think in this state we might do something a bit different. So we're gonna actually have seeing as they have dyes here already, we'll keep this dyes factory, and we will make a fabric factory, and also regular clothes, because we need somewhere in Colombia that makes clothes. So we already have the dyes here, so we might as well have the rest. We'll probably let this factory go broke and close it down later. Pastaza, I think Pastaza is just like only wood. Yeah, only wood. So Pastaza, the thing with Pastaza is we could make a paper mill and lumber mill, maybe. Okay, Arequipa. Where's Arequipa? Down here? Here, yeah. So Arequipa is going to be our weapons production state, because we have a lot of sulfur here. So we're going to close down everything else, and we're going to get fertilizer and ammunition and explosives, and then artillery in this estate. We'll probably let this one go broke later on. What else have we got? Kundimarsa. We're getting near the bottom. We are near the bottom now. Good, because this is getting kind of boring. Kundimarsa is here. Kundimarsa has wheat, and basically that's it. So we can, in this province, we can build whatever we want because it's the capital. So we can try and mix things up a bit. We can keep this fuel refinery because it's good. If I understand, if someone conquers your weapons factory, you can't produce any if you don't get the province back. Well, yeah, but you can buy them. So all the time, I haven't had one weapons factory in my country, but I've been building lots of weapons. So it doesn't actually matter if you don't have any factories for that particular thing. It's better to have factories, but it doesn't really matter that much, really. It's not essential to have certain factories. We'll build a liquor distillery and glass works here. And then what we'll do is later on, we're going to put other types of industries here that we haven't unlocked yet. Zulia, I think Zulia is just like fruit or something. Oil. Zulia is oil and lumber in Zulia. Should probably build a lumber mill here. I'm going to leave it at that. And then Panama, we're happy with Panama. We're just going to leave it as it is. This is probably the best thing. Playing globalization to the extreme might be fun. Yeah, as in like not caring about what you do. I suppose that's Britain. But if you want to make money properly and have a good rating, then you do need to think a little bit about optimization. Otherwise, you don't really, very hard to get anywhere. I'm so glad we managed to sort out our economy. Very, very good. Feel much better now. In like 1 year, when all these factories have been built, it's going to be great. We can probably build some railways as well. Can we? Actually, they've been pretty good at building railways. What are rails used for? So railways are important because they give you infrastructure, which gives you a bonus to your factories. It's so important. But you can only build railways depending on the terrain. So actually, on flat land, you can have 6 railway, but on mountains, you can never have more than 2 or 3, I think it is. So obviously better industry is in flat land like the UK, which is perfect for industrialization, or France to some extent. Spain not so much because lots of hills, and Germany is good too, but forest I don't think has an impact, so that's good for them. But you know, someone like Colombia is actually very bad because there's lots of mountains and stuff. Whoa, okay. Red winds. Whew. We have lots of reforms we can pass now. 7. We probably should pass this wealth reform, I would say. Yeah, I chose a white. Yeah, I've played a lot of countries, so I wanted to play something a bit different. Not necessarily an industrial country, but you know, it worked. It's worked for us so far. We've done okay. I could have done better, probably made some bad decisions, but I think we've done well. It's not crazy, but it's good. We left some people, I think, lying around somewhere. Where did we leave them? Where are these people? Yeah. Oh, Easter Island. Yeah, I know for you it looks good. Yeah, that's true. I am a little bit disappointed that we didn't do certain things. I would have liked to get some of Africa early on. Like some of these provinces here produce rubber, which is very good for your economy in the late game. But yeah, there's nothing we could have done, honestly. Just luck. And the economy is broken because of the liberals. We couldn't have avoided that. So let's have a think. We need to sort out this economy. Hopefully these things are building. They're building quickly, but they're going to take a long time, which is okay. And then once they're done, we can have a look at... God, so many rebels. It's because of the militancy. We're trying to push it up so we can get reforms, but it does mean that we get more rebellions. Jacobin rebels as well. Jesus. And, you know, you don't get any prestige from rebels, so it's never really a good thing to have them. Okay, we can get another reform, interestingly enough, which is good. So we're going to push for more healthcare because we get more population growth. We're up to 8.94 million now, which is very good. It must mean we're getting a lot of immigration. Well, I thought we were. Obviously not, but okay. So here, 4 and 1. So we're going to keep these. This unit can move off somewhere else. Probably we can send this unit to maybe Panama, and then this one can go here. Maybe actually over here, San Felipe. We'll need to build some more stuff. We've got a lot of money, so we can definitely build some more stuff now. Like lots and lots of ports, and build up the naval bases. So we have a ridiculous amount of money, because we're taxing very, very high now, which is fine for a while. You don't want to be going crazy, but it's going to be good for us in the long run if we can build all this stuff. Does having canals such as EU4 useful or not? Yes, because it helps trade, but it doesn't really have an effect on the game. But you can travel through them. So I can't remember where my fleet is here. So you can travel through the canal in this. So like here it goes through. But it doesn't have a big impact on trade or anything like that, really. Also, if you are the country that builds the canal, you get a lot of prestige and you gain the land. So you can also get the Suez Canal. So Britain made both the canals in this game, which is pretty good for them. They will get a lot of prestige for building those two things, which is fine, I suppose, because the UK likes us, so that's fine. Oh, there was something happening there about colonies. We can make a colony into a state. Colombian Araguana, which is good for us. Okay, we're gonna gain more prestige. That's good. Should probably build some railways here as well. Ooh, wow, the Philippines went independent. Now that's interesting for us if they're backed by somebody. We don't really want to bother taking them over because they don't have any goods that we need. Obviously sometimes you need more pots, but I don't really care about that in this game. We don't need any grain or fruit or anything like that because we produce enough of that already. What we do want is tea, if we can get hold of some. Dynam's been sphered now. We could try Cinder been sphered too. No, that's grimmer. We could go in for Burma. And then later on we'll be able to get some of their good provinces. But not yet. We probably should just take Atje before someone else does, because they actually do have tea and things. So we're gonna protectorate on these guys, and we'll take something from them. Where is that 10,000? We lost that fleet of ships, didn't we? So we need to build up some navy. Gonna build those 10 steamships. Okay, we can actually build electrical gear now. So we did have an idea for that. We were going to build that in Cundimarsa. So we're going to build an electrical gear factory here. Okay, we're going to do this and try and get more consciousness. Factories are nearly built in some of these places. We're going to see our economic rating going up considerably now. We're actually going to go with this. Try and get some more support so we can pass new laws. How are we looking? 23%, 35, 25, 31. So we do actually want more. We want to be more democratic. So it will help the socialists stay in power. It's good for us. Okay, so we're going to pool all our fleet here, and then we're going to make a little army that will go to America, Asia. Okay, we're just going to go with that one because we actually do want some militancy. It seems to be going down weirdly. So you've managed to get our... Yeah, our technology is very high now, actually. We might actually just try and get higher level fleets. Although, actually, that's kind of stupid. We should probably get this first, because otherwise we won't be able to build them. I might just let the capitalists build the railroads if they can be bothered. They don't seem to be bothered about doing anything right now. But, no, they seem to just have died off. Probably the government type. Maybe it blocks them. It does, yeah. So I don't think capitalists can actually build anything in a planned economy. So we're going to have to build all the railroads ourselves, which is okay. I don't really care. We have enough money as well. So we're going to just go around every state. This is the problem with kind of, you know, communism or capitalism in this game, is you have to do everything manually, and it takes a long time if you have a big country. So I was playing a game a little while ago. Is there a reason why you're not upgrading commerce technologies? No, not really. I have enough money, so I don't need to. I could do that soon, but I think the other technology is slightly more important right now. For me, what will happen is when we do these, we'll get very, very rich, and that will actually be good. And then we can put taxes down after we've built everything. So we'll do that kind of last, I suppose. To be honest, I think commerce technology is more important if you're a great power because of this. But we're not a great power, and we never will be. So there's no point really rushing commerce technologies. If you're struggling for money, then they're very important. But right now we're kind of okay. Where are the rest of our fleets? Yeah. Ah, we built one here by accident. Okay, we're just going to declare war on these guys. And when the ship's here, we'll take them straight over. Telephone factory. We're going to build that in Cundamasa as well. Are we? No, wait. We could actually build it here with the glass factory. So what we want to do is think about prioritizing certain things. We're actually going to high this one. They're not making a lot of money though, that's the only thing. The only problem we've got right now. Not a lot of money being made, except in the oil refineries, which is interesting. Wonder why that is, but there's not much we can really do. Why are they unprofitable? Days of insolvency. We're not selling enough of our goods for some reason. I'm not sure why that's happening. Maybe the British economy produces enough, so we're not getting enough money because we're inside of Britain. So that's not good for us. What we want to do now then is we want to have a look at stopping this. So now we're going to change the way that we do our national focuses. So we actually want to get more craftsmen in our provinces. So this province, we want craftsmen. And also not this province yet. Sooner we will want that. But probably this province. We're going to influence craftsmen and we can watch them go up. It was really fun watching you play. I have to go. I hope you see you again. Absolutely. If you click follow, you'll get a notification when I come online. I don't always come online at the stated times because I work 50 hours a week, so I don't have a lot of time to come on. But usually on a Thursday and a Sunday. This does change, however. But if you click follow, you'll get a notification when I come online. But thanks so much for popping by. It's been really good. And I hope I've helped you understand a bit more about this very complex game, which is so rewarding once you master it. And good luck learning. Okay, to be perfectly honest, we don't really have long left. We've only got 14 years. We probably could finish it up today. It's kind of pointless not doing it today. So we'll see how far we can get. It's obviously very late, but I don't really have anything to worry about with regards to that. Getting a lot of events. We're actually really climbing up the rankings. Like, if you look at our industrial, we've gone up a lot. Obviously because of all the new factories we've built. And things are looking okay with regards to profitability. Not amazing, but it could be worse. I'm wondering why, to be honest, we have slightly worse profitability and some. We probably want to get this steamer factory filled up with employees. Then some of them aren't getting sold still. That's weird. It was really profitable a minute ago. More consciousness. Ooh, we have a new thingy. A new focus, which is brilliant because we just in time for us, really. I want to see if the profitability goes up in Lima. We might actually put some craftsmen in there. See what happens. Yeah, seems to be good. Not amazing profitability though, generally speaking. We could try to put tariffs down again and try and subsidize our economy. But I'm not sure how much that's going to help. Got a lot of building projects going on, which is fine. Lots of money coming into the coffers, though, which our people seem happy about. Get another reform. We might just push whole universal. 24, 25 would give us slightly more liberals. No, we wouldn't. No, it wouldn't change that much, really. Then again, maybe secret ballots is better. Let's go universal. Universal franchise. Wow, look at that. Peruvian rebellion. We won't be having any of this. Crush them. Ooh, wow, look at those forts. Ridiculous forts on the Philippines. Nobody's getting in there anytime soon. Oh dear, more Tories. That's what nobody wants. Well, there are times when you need them, I suppose, but not right now. What the hell? There's no attached land units. That's so weird. Oh, because they're trying to like hunt rebels or something. We just got sidetracked there and didn't actually do the war. It's quite hilarious. Okay, we should get them now while they're on low ground. Perfect. All roads lead to Bogota. Oh god, we don't want that, do we? We're apparently at war with Japan as well. I don't know how that happened, but for some reason we are. I don't know how or why, but let's just go and do the Aceh peace, and then Japan can just do whatever they want to do. They'll probably just peace us out at some point. Where do you want the naval base? Probably here, right? I'd say so. Where's the most defensible area we have? Probably here. Could stick our guys there, and then if they do attack us, at least we'll get something. Be a bit more defensible, but still, Japan are not somebody to be diced with. We're not quite powerful enough yet to be messing with Japan. Although we're not as weak as we used to be. Probably just wait them out. It's not like we're gonna really they're gonna come for us or anything like that. Can't see that happening. Germany military access. There's some big war going on again, isn't there? The fourth Great War. They're really going ham in this session. Okay, how's the economy getting on? Still not very profitable. Lots of the products we're making aren't selling. Why is that? I love how we're still importing timber for some stupid reason. Yeah, that's very strange. We have absolutely truckloads of timber. Wow, look at us. 4,200 now. We're not beating the US, but we're doing pretty well. That's mega. Okay, so how are we doing with regards to influencing? We are getting more craftsmen in this. Lima's doing well. Obviously China's doing terribly, but that's okay. Kayamaka, we're doing okay. Still not great though, we're not selling a lot. We've probably been speared by somebody that isn't really good for us, I suppose. We do some more efficiency. God, the research, absolute monster. Ooh, wow, the Japanese are coming for us and failing miserably to do anything about it. To war, by jingo! This might, unfortunately, make more liberals. We've kind of miscalculated here because we keep clicking that event, which isn't good, actually, for us. Because it's making more liberals, which is bad. Religion is a private matter. Yeah, fuck. The liberals got in again. So now our economy is just going to tank and everyone's going to go bankrupt. Oh dear. Okay, well, we tried. Look, we're just not having much luck economically. That's the only problem. And also, it's just a general rising tide of liberalism. Are they actually coming for us? They are. Well, hopefully they'll attack us and they won't get very far. We could go for them. We probably should, actually. Although now, it does mean that they've got our high ground, which is annoying. They're probably just going to ship more men in. Okay, we want to get there earlier than them. 14th. No, so we should stop. Okay, we need to just keep the mountains, or at least walk around. I think that there's a reason they're not attacking us, because they probably know they can't win if they do attack us. Yeah, they know that they can't win. So our tech is probably higher than theirs. Okay, what do we want to do? We could go secret ballots, or we could go with something else. Like this one probably is a good one, because we're the ones building the factories now, so the money is not as important. Ah, we caught them in half as well. That was so dumb. How stupid are they? We can probably beat them now, just even if they are in mountains. We'll wait though. They're coming for us again. They've learned their lesson this time though, so we should probably move our other army up there. How are they even getting here? They must be using a fleet. We can probably crush their fleet though. I reckon we're navally pretty okay. Not gonna lie. Let's go here and give these guys a lift. Who's that? Spain. What was Spain, are we? Okay, so they haven't sieged down anywhere. They're just still sitting on this They're going to be taking monstrous attrition as well because of this mountain territory. Wow, we absolutely obliterated their fleets. What a joke. Idiots. Fools! So hopefully our factories are going to get a little bit more efficient now, even if they are losing out. Just going broke again. Look at that, we just got crippled. Enact women's suffrage. Absolutely we'll be doing that. Crushed. Absolutely crushed. And this time they're not getting anyone in because we're going to just take them out. So that battleship needs repair. So does that one. But everyone else is fine. We might. The thing is, God, I'm so tempted to like take the fight to them kind of thing. But their tech seems really bad. We're absolutely crushing them. You never know, you know. All reforms, wow. We should really rush all these reforms. Let's go with this one though. Keep pushing down this line. So this is going to give us ridiculous amounts of immigration. 7,500 as Colombia. Our population is going to be booming. We're getting 16,000 a week. That is mad. That's probably more than the US actually. Well, maybe not, but still, it's pretty good. This is actually what we wanted. So I know we said like earlier on, I was saying that, oh, I'm slightly disappointed about where we've got. But really, our aim was to create a Colombia that was a haven for immigrants. And we've actually, excuse me, done very well with that. We could try and take the war to Japan a little bit. Like, they're mobilized and they're still failing miserably. Good evening, Sagittarius. How are we getting on? So, what will we do? We need to check where all the Japanese armies are. Is there anywhere we could actually threaten? I'm very good, yeah. Not bad at all. This is probably like your daytime or something, but it's actually really late here. So they have the Japanese mainland and this one province. We could definitely siege down this province with the oil thing. They got very lucky with that. We could definitely have a crack at that. I can't see them getting us. Although we really do have a very weak military navy, sorry, here. They really want to white peace us. Would there be something we'd want from them? I don't think we can actually beat them on the mainland, though. Yeah, they have a ridiculous army. Well, we're actually not bad ourselves. It's 7 PM here. Oh, you're on the East Coast. Yeah, it's midnight in where I am. Slight time difference. Yeah, I don't. This is probably the only time I've ever streamed at this time. I'm just kind of keeping going because, as well, I'm probably going to finish up this campaign. Let's just white piece the Japanese. I think we could have probably got some more prestige from fighting, but it's probably not worth it at this stage. Also, we should probably just stick our army in Saigon because it's a hill, and Cochin China is probably the most important province we have. We really need to get a naval base here. For some reason why that one didn't build a fort. Paraguay. No, Paraguay. We don't want an alliance. We literally don't care about you. I'm sorry. Okay, so house rearranged. What do we get? More liberals. God damn it. This isn't good. More socialists though, which is nice. Mexico, of course Mexico are offering us an alliance. You know what? I'm just gonna accept. Like, I don't care at this point. They're not gonna help us anyway, but we'll just accept it. Oh, we actually don't really care about diplomatic influence. What should we go with? Could just go with the army tech. We might as well just research it now. There's not really any wars. We've got too much infamy, so we're probably not gonna be able to go to war with anyone before the end of the game, I would say. Then again, it's not like we haven't conquered a lot of territory. We've done very well for ourselves. A grand strike. Absolutely more socialist. Yes, please. Get the bloody liberals out of government. We're actually doing well for a while. Ooh, the UK. How did that alliance go? That's weird. What an event. Spain. What's that? Fascist Spain? Communist Spain? They're a bourgeois dictatorship. So they've been Jacobins. They've been Jacobined. They're at war with Brazil. I would, yeah, sure, go for it. We want prestige, please. Brazil, no, sod off. You know what? We could go for Brazil. Like, is there really any point? There is some rubber here, and there's a large population there. It probably caused some problems with the Brits, though. Might go secret ballots actually this time. So basically a fully we're actually at this point we're more democratic than the US because they have first past the post. So we're actually in 1926 more democratic than the US is. Thorsten Veblen. Not that that's really a big achievement, I suppose. Okay, well, I don't know, there's kind of not much really left to do, is there? We're just kind of plodding along at this point. We might just I'll just keep it on full speed and we'll kind of trudge along to the end of the game, because there's no point really, we don't have any massive goals to achieve. We've kind of done what we came here to do. We've had a great run of it. We've had some pretty cool wars. We'll just build a load of stuff. We can't actually declare war on anyone. My God, we're getting some reforms. This is crazy. Why are we getting so much support for reforms? Conservatives, for some reason, are supporting reforms. Is this a takeover of the world game? Well, no, not really. It's hard to explain. Technically, Victoria 2 is a economic simulator, but it does have elements of taking over the world. But to be honest, if you're trying to take over the world in this game, you're playing it very wrong. Because I've played nearly 100 years now, and you know nobody's come close to taking over the world. But it's basically a simulation of the Victorian Industrial Revolution, I suppose, is what it is. It's incredibly hard to actually explain. But yeah, it's fucking awesome. Once you know how to play. Very niche though, but they're actually the reason why I'm streaming this and I've got really addicted to it lately is because they're making a new game, Victoria 3, and I actually am just busting to play the new one. We're probably gonna go with safety regulations because we're footing the factory cost now, so it's kind of fine for us to cost a bit more. Honestly, it's really good. It's one of those games where it's really rewarding once you know what you're doing, and because it's so complicated, if you achieve something good, you feel like you've actually done something with your life, which, you know, I haven't. So you know, you've got to seek the kicks where you can get them. Have you been streaming much lately? Done any cool games? I love that. The Netherlands entered a military alliance with Russia, so the Netherlands in this communist... Oh wait, no, they flipped. They've gone democratic. Wow. I don't know. What? They're democratic and communist. I didn't think that was even possible. Okay. Weird. And they have corporate industrialism. We're doing some horror and spooky games for Halloween. Oh wow, that's actually a really good idea. I'm not gonna lie, I would do something cool like that, but nobody really follows me, so it's you know, what would be the point? And also, I'm one of those tragic people that gets like really addicted to games, and I then just feel terrible if I don't play them. I'm like, I must play this game. I know, yeah. Well, I don't really mind actually. It's kind of fine. I also, like, I work a fucking lot, so it's very hard to actually put a lot of time into, like, you know, improving things on my stream and stuff like that. So, you know, I do what I can, but the reality is I don't always have a lot of time. But hopefully, you know, I won't be doing this job forever, so... That's fair enough. I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard of Little Nightmares, but I can't really say I've really played a lot of horror games. I'm not like someone who would never play a different genre, but I tend to really stick to strategy, RPG, like indie games. I'm quite bad at branching out. What do we want here? What do we want? We kind of have enough soldiers. We can always do with more soldiers, to be perfectly honest. But we might just want to focus on economics right now. Not just going to do us any good. Jesus, the economy is an absolute mess. We're probably best just looking at the most populous state and trying to get immigrants. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever seen immigration that high to Colombia. That is absolutely insane. 15,000. We're not beating the US, but considering we have 1/100th of their population, that's awesome. Try posting shorts on YouTube. Ah, yes. So I'm just completely lost. It's basically YouTube's rip-off of TikTok, right? Have you got a lot of like interest from doing that? Yeah, I actually was somebody I know sent me a video not too long ago talking about how if you really want to become big on like Twitch or YouTube live, you need to get into like TikTok and other kind of short video streaming platforms, because it's where the views and clicks are now. And if you're really serious about it, that's where you want to drive people, kind of hook people in from there. But you know, do I have the energy for that is the question. I shake something up every few months on my stream, and that, I feel like that's an achievement for me. I did my audio like 6 months back or something, and only just today did I sort out the lighting in my room, because like it's pitch black now outside, obviously, so I had to sort some stuff out for that. My streams don't get a lot of views, but one of my shorts got 900 plus views. Wow, that's pretty awesome. And obviously, you know, it's driving people in. You're feeling like there's more people following and stuff. Post highlights of your stream too. Yeah, I could do that. That's actually a good idea. That's something I would probably do. Let me look into that. I suppose, look, actually, I've streamed today, so I actually have tomorrow free, so I can look into this. Oh, I don't know, pen. I'll put it in my calendar. Yeah, that's very helpful. That's really very kind of you. I must admit, when I set my mind to something, I can usually do it. My issue is that I don't have a lot of time / drive. You know, I'm actually trying to really focus on getting a new job, because I really hate my job. So I really need to, not that my boss is going to watch this, so we don't need to worry about that, but really need to kind of flip my job, and then hopefully that will also free up more time. I think the thing is though, same. I think maybe everybody thinks that though, right? Like, who actually likes their job? The problem with mine is that I'm just so fucking exhausted when I do finish, that even if I have like a slightly earlier finish on a day and I get to stream, I don't have any energy for anything else. So like, I feel like I can do my stream, but once that's done, I genuinely, and my weekend is like, I sleep, you know, / rest / get drunk, and that's kind of all I have the time and energy for. You know, I do a bit every now and again, but or I just look for new jobs, because the market where I live is kind of pretty fucking dry, not gonna lie. Oh well, I bet there's so many people in the same position, I'm not gonna lie. And also, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, your stream appears a lot more professional than mine does. I don't have any editing or anything. You obviously looked into it a lot more than I have with regards to the visuals and stuff. Like, you know, I click on your stream and I'm like, this is a professional streamer. You know, some poor bastard clicks on mine and they're like, oh god, what is this horror? Yeah, that's very true. It is a process. My natural inbuilt rebellious personality takes time to bend to anything, though. I have to bully myself into anything that society accepts. Otherwise, I naturally kick against it. Actually, really okay for money. This is bizarre. The Navy's costing us a fortune, though. 3+ years. Wow, that's a long time. I'm trying to think when I started. Maybe a year? I'm not sure. But you know what? That says a lot. 3 years. Like, the problem is finding the time. I feel like, you know, to be honest, it's like every profession or hobby. It's naturally incredibly biased towards the rich. Like, if you can give up your job and become a full-time streamer, you're basically guaranteed to have success, because the more you stream, the more followers you get, the more interest you get. If you can just quit your job and sustain yourself without having to pay wages or whatever, or pay rent, then you're fine. But obviously for, you know, normals like us, we just can't fucking do that because it's mad. Oh, timing as well, yeah. Do you mean like timing of when you stream games, or like, oh, timing of when the upswings are in Twitch? Oh yeah, be the first to do everything. Yeah, that's the issue with that. Is I find that kind of frustrating as well, because like there's this really cool game I've been, as in we weren't there in the beginning. I see what you're saying. Yes, that's very true. I also think that the big, obviously Twitch is still growing, but the big boost was oh wow, we got pushed out of the sphere. The big boost was COVID, and that kind of had a big influence on us. We're gonna actually nationalize. Why not? Why the hell not? My god, our population's going up insanely. I have not... Usually I play European nations. Ooh, the US offers an alliance. They must be scared of us or something. What the hell is that about? That is madness. The US, the #1 most powerful country in the world. Do I actually want to do that, though? Well, the UK is basically a shadow of its former self, so I think we probably do want to accept. We probably do want to accept that. I could do this, but I kind of like factory throughput. I'm not gonna lie. We could go for minimum wage though, or pensions. Pensions cost money though. Let's go with trinket subsidies. We'll have to pay for that, but that's okay. Just trying to avoid people getting unemployed. Oh shit, we shouldn't have done that now. We should have waited until we had the socialists in power and then done that. Let's hold an election. Hopefully this election will... The Netherlands are offering us an alliance as well. I think we'll probably accept that, to be honest. We're not planning on declaring war on anyone big. Getting in some serious money. And that's with us. It's because of the Navy thing. Somehow that got dragged down. Yeah, we don't really want to be subsidizing our factories for the liberals. Let's just put it that way. No, we don't know bothered about you. There are no gods, of course. Okay, we'll start pushing up some commerce tech. We've only got 8 years left till the end of the game. The thing is, what do we really want to achieve? Like, I feel like I just want to sort out our goddamn economy. Like, I don't really care. Okay, finally, we got socialists. So, we're going to spend some boring time sorting this crap out then, aren't we? Subsidize everything. Well, the offer is there. If you need help with your stream and want some goals to achieve when it comes to look-wise, I can try and help with it. I really sincerely appreciate it, and I will definitely get in touch if I feel like that's something I need. I sincerely appreciate the offer, though. Very kind of you. I must admit, one thing about Twitch is you realize how it kind of restores your hope in humanity, you know, because I think it's too hard to often feel like you every human being's a scumbag, but actually they're not. It's just hard to get out of that mindset. Okay, we need to have a look into a bit more detail, especially if you work in customer service like I did. Yeah, that's basically what I do, kind of. But it really drains the soul out of you. I have it's a lot of like customer service kind of facing stuff. Colombian Atacama, where is that? Down here? These two. So, wait, we don't have Atacama. Oh, here. So, again, we want to have Atacama wants to actually be... Yeah, we can go with those, but we need to have fertilizer first, guys, and then explosives. Come on. It's like the capitalists don't know what they're doing. Funny that. It's ironic. Ugh, I did this already. It's just so annoying having to actually do this again. So this province, we need to make sure we're gonna have to go through them again. So Arequipa is fertilizer, small arms, and to be honest, it probably wants to be explosives and cannons, really. Like, let's face it. We could even do tanks, but, well, actually, maybe not tanks. Explosive cannons and ammunition. That's it. And then, this is driving me insane. Cauca. Where's Cauca? Cauca's here. They have... we should really get a liquor production in Cauca. Especially since we're importing a lot of liquor. We need to get that production up, please. We could try building steamers, but I'm not sure that's really going to work here. Not gonna lie. Canned food would be good though. Already have one? Good. Let's expand that. Zulia. Why are we building that in Zulia? That's what I want to know. Oh, I see. So Zulia, yeah, brilliant. So we want to get that expanded. What the hell is happening? Yeah, I want to get this expanded. This closed down. What else do they make in Zulia? Livestock. Lots and lots of livestock. So we could build canned food factory in here. Ica. That's 20,000 unemployed. That's quite a lot. Ica is basically a canned food production chain. So we should definitely get those in there. We haven't already. We can have some other stuff. What would happen if we reopened that liquor factory? Would actually be very profitable. Capitalist idiots. Antigua. So this has got, I'm pretty sure Antigua has coal. So, we want to have steel. Yeah, we can do steel explosives cannons, but also machine parts. Cars. Tanks. Cochin China, you want to get this fabric factory re-enabled. But we want to put priority highest on this. Luxury clothes factory. Western Hubei. Okay, what else? Ika's fine. Our Equipa's done. We kind of done at most things. I'm just going to kind of let things sidle along, really. We just want to expand that. Yeah, I think other than that, we're kind of okay. The economy's kind of come back online now. We've finally got the socialists in power. And then what we probably want to do is try and get... yeah, some commerce, more commerce tech. Try and improve the factories a little bit more. Yeah, okay, we just need to wait for stuff. So what we could do is we could go back to subsidizing again our factory trade input. We can actually subsidize it a lot. We might as well. It's going to cost us money, but we could always put taxes up, especially on the rich, since they're not doing anything right now. Do the rich really do anything ever? Wow, look, oh my god, 14 million! This just shows you what immigration can do for you. Like, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Factory construction, we're just going to turn that off because I don't want to have a look at that all the time. Blotting out our view. Socialists are going down for some reason, and the support though was spread, so that's okay. Another thing. Minimum wage we could probably go with. Go on then. Higher minimum wage. We're going to be getting some insane... God, 3,000. It's pretty good. Yeah, you know what? I was disappointed at a certain point, but I've become very pleased with where we've got to. Really, at this stage in the game. Okay, so Cundinamarca, we're good with that. Is there anywhere else? Is there anywhere else we want to influence? We could put more. We need to expand this factory anyway, but we could put more clerks in here. But what do we want to expand? Probably this. Serious oil refineries. We need to get more furniture built as well. We should have loads of factories for furniture because we have a lot of wood. For some reason, whenever the socialists get kicked out of power, we lose all our money. They lose all their money. So I don't know what the hell that's about, but Guavare, let's have a look at Guavare. They have a lumber factory. They do. Do they have a furniture? No, they don't. So let's get that built. And then also, I think, which state as well? This state. This state also could do with about... There's a lot to this game, I see. Yeah, sorry. I'm also doing it in a really confusing way because this is like pretty intense stuff that I'm doing. So I'm not doing it like the easy way, if you get me. So it looks worse than it is. But basically, each state has an amount of factories in it, in each kind of state. And what you want to try and do is build factories based on what is present in that state. So, for example, this state has a lot of coal. Coal is a very important industrial good. So in this state, you want to build factories that rely on coal. You'll struggle to take notes, I tell you now. But you know what? How did I learn this game? I'm trying to think. Probably somebody I watched on YouTube. I can't remember though. The tutorial, I think, is actually quite good. No. You want to actually go on the wiki. The wiki for this game is really good. And actually, the new game that's going to come out is looks pretty fucking awesome. Like this, but even more complicated. But yeah, so it's all about production chains. So, like, for example, this is a good example. In Cochin, China, we have cotton. Cotton exists in the province. So you can see here, it gives you producing cotton in state, gives you a bonus. Now, because of that, we then built regular clothes factory. We get a bonus because it has a fabric factory, and then luxury clothes, we get 2 bonuses because we have silk and we have a regular clothes factory. So you make an incredible amount of money in Cochin, China, from this factory because it's getting all the bonuses it possibly can. This is very rare actually, because really, usually places like Vietnam are unindustrialized. It's because we own it that we can make so much money from it. We should really upgrade that as well. But you can see we don't have a lot of profitable factories, to be perfectly honest. Do we need any other techs? That's the question. We kind of maxed out on tech, really. We're probably not going to go to a war again, so we should probably just bugger around with this. Could try and annex Ecuador and make our borders look a bit neater, but is there really any point? We appear to have stagnated in this province. No, it's really not that. Like, you're genuinely not. It's just, I probably didn't explain it very well. It's a really weird game because it's too old now. It's from like 2010 or something. So the UI is very outdated and it's not very intuitive. It's very like I'm trying to think how to describe it. It's kind of like now how UI is very automatic. This is manual UI. Anyway, look, for me this seems easy because I've played fucking Dwarf Fortress for years, so what do you expect? Bad UI is kind of my thing. Anyway, I just spend too much time on the screen. You definitely shouldn't do this. Especially if you want anyone to watch your stream. Like, Jesus, can you imagine someone turning on a stream and looking at this crap? Not exactly very appealing, is it? But you know, who cares? Build up the naval bases. Might as well. You'd be surprised. Oh my god, France went communist, look. What the hell, man? Proletarian dictatorship. Parti ouvrier française. They're gonna piss everyone off with that, I tell you. So the Germans have already mashed them in a war. The Germans communists? No. Who made them communists? The Italians? No. The Italians are fascist, of course they are. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. So we've got... Is there, there is a thing, right? No, you can't do... Can't... There's no map mode for thingies, unfortunately. Do we want an alliance with France? That's the thing. Like, we already are allied with the US, I think. Or did we lose that alliance? No, we are allied with the US. Interesting. But France is basically sludged now, right? Italy are number 2. What? That's mental. Italy, number 2. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. You can actually be very powerful as Italy. But I've never seen them be number 2. France is basically like, yeah, they've gone all the way down. We probably should just accept though, like, what have we got to lose? We should also build an absolute truckload of planes, if we can get hold of any, because they will replace our hussars as reconnaissance vehicles. And then we should also build another army. Asia. Look at that, railroads in Vietnam. So the UK as well is offering us an alliance. I feel like we are becoming a little bit like the political bike at this stage. Everyone wants a little ride. The thing is, I don't really, I'm just going to accept, like, I don't care. I don't want to declare war on anyone, so we're just going to be the old peaceful. Be all peaceful. Furniture, regular clothes, liquor. We could make all of these things. For some reason, we're not doing it, though. Luckily, we don't have too much to worry about. Nobody's probably going to declare war on us because we have 1 billion allies right now. So we can just kind of plod along and, you know, do the old industrialization thing. We seem to be, for some reason, losing craftsmen here, so we're just going to take that off. Same here. We don't really seem to be making a massive effect in... Oh, it actually is going up. So, we need some more stuff in Lima that relates to tanks, because at this point we're just making tanks for no reason. Like, Lima has iron, I think, so we can probably build that, and that will help with the buffs. I'm gonna place them all here, but most of them are going to be planes, so we'll have to move them around. Oh my god, we're up to 6 national focuses now because our population's so high. It's absolutely crazy. So we can definitely look at influencing some this state needs clerks if we can actually get any influence, that's the thing. And then Zulia. Yeah, I know. I don't get much time to upload my videos onto YouTube, but I do. I have everything kind of saved so that I can do it one day. And then I just never get time. Or I think like, oh shit, that video was crap and I shouldn't update it. I shouldn't upload it, kind of thing. But yeah, thanks so much for doing that. I really appreciate it. It's really kind of you. Electrical gear. So in this province, we could do telephones. Maybe we want to do actually That seems like a good choice. Some planes, and then we can also get a, if we get a lumber mill here too, we'll get all the buffs for planes. Rebels. What kind of rebels? The Netherlands is calling us to a war. Okay, what's this war about then? So the Portuguese, Dutch colonial conquest of Portuguese North Angola. So this is going to probably be a big deal. Because they're communists. That's why this war's happening. Fascist. Fascist Italy, number 3! I can't believe they're so high. That's insane. Like, they don't even have any colonies. Actually, that's a complete lie. They have tons of colonies. Oof. Yeah, I kind of like... This is part of the reason why I never actually became an affiliate originally, was because I didn't want to limit myself to just Twitch. But in the end, I think they pulled that clause anyway, so it doesn't actually matter now. Oh, they've done it. But I also think that I like having my... a lot of people watch my VODs. Like, I don't really get a massive amount of interest live, but my VODs actually get quite a lot of views. Sometimes, anyway. So, I really like having the idea of having all my stuff uploaded onto YouTube so people can see it. Not that it's like, you know, let's face it, in reality, people go on YouTube because they want to, like, watch people play a game. But mostly, it's to learn about playing a game or watch somebody as they learn it, kind of thing. I'll check out a game that they're wishlisting, something like that. Whereas with me, it's more like a kind of, I'm playing this. Like, it depends what game it is. Like, I could do an educational video on this game, for example, but not a lot of the games that I play. Oh, no, but then again, I'm like, why would I do that? Because there's so many people. I only get views on that one series though, because it's a very niche game. So not a lot of people play it. I just fucking love it as well. I don't know why I got so many views on that though. I genuinely don't know. I think just nobody really made any videos about it. So we're actually going to help out in this war, because why the fuck not? We might get some prestige from it. Fascists. So, we're actually at the stage now where we've got quite a lot of national focuses, so we can actually make a bit of a difference with them. But the problem is our economy isn't looking that great, generally speaking. So there's only so much we can really do. Are we actually still... What the hell was that? What kind of war was that? They just gave up straight away. American Morocco. Have you seen this? The Americans have got colonies. What absolute traitors. Unbelievable. You can at least, you know, pretend to stick to your principles. Oh my. What a joke. Life beckons, I know, Jesus. Thanks so much. You take care, yeah? Thanks for joining. And I'm sure I'll catch you again. Keep doing what you're doing. Peruvian nationalists, oh dear, that's not good. So we actually need to make sure that we're getting the planes that we require. I'm just gonna go look at that though, 35,000. At least it's only infantry, we should be okay. Oh my god, look at the amount of immigration we're getting now. That is absolutely phenomenal. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this. We're beating Brazil. I don't know what population Brazil has now. It's probably very high, but still, we're doing very well. They've got 6. We've got 3.8. So that's pretty good, and we're kind of catching back up, you know? Jesus, crazy. It's because of all the reforms we pushed through, you know, like managed to get people to move here. So we need to get these planes down there. My god, we can enact another reform. That's crazy. We could at this stage think about doing work hours, but I'm not sure it's actually worth it. Maybe pensions? Let's do pensions. It's going to cost us money, but we have enough money to spare, so it's no big deal. We're even subsidizing our industry, for God's sake. So what we're doing now is, this is the late game army, so we're going to replace hussars with planes, and that will mean that our reconnaissance, so if you look at the reconnaissance statistics, the reconnaissance for planes is higher. Where can we see that? In here. So plane reconnaissance is 6, hussars are 4 at this stage. It's not that much different, but really, you know, reconnaissance is all you really have hussars and planes for. So, you know, that's what you want. Planes. Okay, we're doing pretty well. We can actually build a whole new army, though, I reckon. It's weird how in this I find that like you can never get access to tanks and stuff, but as soon as planes come, you find it a lot easier to access them. Got no idea why. There are no gods. Gods do not exist. Okay, we'll do Banking Act. Because why the hell not? You see, still a lot of those goods aren't selling. I think it's because we're stuck in the British market or something. My god, another reform. This is becoming mad now. It must be the most democratic country to ever exist. So this event, I think, is the one that gives them ridiculous immigration. I think. They're absorbing a lot. They already were, but now they seem to be getting even more. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh well, at least they did it only 3 years before the end. Like, I'm not going to take that much from us, are they? Whoa, look at that. 10% fascist. Woo. Scary times. We actually have so much money, it's insane. We can also declare war on somebody if we want. Like, we got 2 years left. We could do something like weird, like declare war on Brazil just to beat them off. But the UK would help them. Not that the UK is only threat anymore. Or we could do Ecuador to even out our borders. But still, I don't think we quite got enough to do Ecuador. Because probably what would happen is we'd go over 25 and everyone would declare war on us. We could also go for Bolivia and steal some of these rubber-producing provinces, but they're in the sphere of the US, which would be an interesting conundrum. Thing is, we've got relatively lucky kind of so far. Wow, look, China's gone fascist. What the hell? I suppose that's kind of historically accurate. Ish. Militarily, they're actually kind of weak. You know, weaker than you'd expect anyway. What can we take? I don't think we could actually take anything. We could take New Zealand, that would just be funny. But there's not much that's really left that isn't, you know, isn't taken over. Madagascar would be a good one, but they're probably in somebody's sphere. They're usually in the French sphere. Wow, okay. We could go for Madagascar. Weirdly, but they're a great country to have because they have coal and wood, you know, so we'd probably want what would we want? Probably South Madagascar, but you know, is that something you would want to bother doing? There's not many options of places we can take, though. That's the thing. We could go for Grand Colombia, and take over this province, but like, there's nothing there really worth having. Just kind of, we'd be doing it just for a, you know, for no reason. God, the taxes. Them taxes, man. But actually, we don't really need to take anything. This is the thing. We can go to war, but there's no point even doing it because we don't actually need anything. So this army needs, oh my god, there's so many planes for just no reason. Like, I accidentally built too many planes. We need one more infantry, and well, actually, you know what, let's try and build some tanks. 4, and then let's get rid of these planes. We just don't need them. Seems kind of dumb removing them, but every army we have has planes, so we should just keep one and then get rid of the rest. Tanks! We actually got some. Look at that. Tanky McTankerson. Nice work. Must be enough going around by now. There's one down there. Fair enough. So this would be 3, yeah, 3. So we don't need this. There's no infantry for this one, basically. Some crisis. Oh Jesus! They're calling me to war against everybody. Russians, fine. The Ottomans were scared of the Italians and the French, though. The Fifth Great War. Just stupid. I'm not getting involved in this crap, I'm not gonna lie. Decline. Fuck the Great War. We could do it, but there's only 2 years left and it's fucking pointless. Also, the other side looks stronger anyway. Hilariously, that's such a chicken thing to do, but whatever. We just don't care enough. Like, what would we gain from doing that? We probably could, like, yeah, okay, maybe we could tip the balance, but like, look, they're just gonna get steamrolled. The Italians are too strong. I don't know though, actually. Germans doing pretty well. Weird. Weird. So we've got our tanks. So you want 4 tanks. Sake, 1 plane, and then the rest wants to be artillery, so we need 2 more units of artillery to be built. That's what we need. Still getting that ridiculous emigration. Oh, we're on 17 million now. Oh, Mexico getting some. God, the US are getting 30,000 a month. A week. A day is that? A month it is. Jeez. Jesus. What's their population now? 56. Madness. Madness. You know what? What I'm going to do before we finish up is I'm going to take all my focuses off and put it on immigration and just see what happens. We'll put it on the top most populous states other than Cochin, China. We don't really care about that being a popular state. Well, actually, maybe we do. Yeah, you know what? Sod it. We do. Let's see if it actually has much of an impact. Not really. Doesn't seem to have enough of an impact. Maybe it's because we're doing all of it at the same time. Like it's not actually having that much of an impact on it. Although you can see here it is 4,000. Oh wow, it actually gives you things. I didn't know that. Oh, gross. Look at those fucking arms. So immigrants from their internal immigrants. And it shows you some that are leaving. So some are obviously going to the US. So that's where they go. We are getting 14,000 now, so it's definitely higher. But I don't feel like it's that high. That pop's definitely going up quicker though, like Jesus. And then when you go on like, you know, a populous state, you'll have loads of different types of cultures there. South German, British. Wow, look at the melting pot. 15,000 North Andean. Yeah, so that's the main one. For each. We got some Ukrainian Orthodox peasants. Vietnamese. Some Dutch, British, North German. Wow, there's a lot of people here. Gujarati. Basque. Irish. We got some Irish priests, some Irish clergy in Colombia. That's a cracker. The immigration of Irish priests. We're exporting sulfur. We shouldn't be exporting Euro sulfur. We shouldn't be exporting any sulfur. Really. Oh my god, we got another thing. I think 7's the max though, isn't it? Yeah. "100 momentous years have passed, and we have entered the modern age. The world is a radically different place. How did your country do?" You know what? I've never seen this screen because I've never actually finished a game properly before. I sometimes get very close, but then I kind of give it up. Wow. Look, we actually did it. So we were a secondary power. We had a working pop of 4. We did very well. Like, we beat Brazil. You know what? That's all that can be really said. We beat Brazil. Like, how insane is that? Socialist Party, Tex 136. Can we look at what everyone else had? I think we did very well. And we had an absolute truck ton of money. 16% craftsman by the end of the game. And socialist. That's really, really cool. So let's look at Brazil then. Can we look at Brazil? Oh, we can see some stuff. So military score. We weren't actually that bad. Industrial. We were slagging. We were definitely Lagging behind here. Oh no, actually, we got up to 288 by the end. Only less than Australia though. And we were pretty good on prestige actually. Factories. We actually have pretty awesome factories. 61. Provinces, well, that's kind of doesn't really matter anyway. Literacy, obviously, some people had 100%. We weren't that great in literacy, but we could have, we could have been way worse. What did we get up to in the end? 86. That's actually really good. To be honest. We obviously had a really awesome political system by the end. We had great reforms. This is interesting. So, like, look at the amount of soldiers people have. So you see, they say that the UK isn't very militaristic, but they have an absolute ton of soldiers. We had 150,000 soldiers. God, as if Spain hadn't abolished slavery yet. What absolute scumbags. And Paraguay, my God, what a joke. Capitalists. So the US had 50,000 capitalists. Oh my God, we had 90,000. Wait, no, what? We had 2,700. Okay, aristocrats, China. Artisans, that's interesting. Obviously, yeah, artisans are obviously not what you want, really, but still. Bureaucrats, we did pretty well on bureaucrats. 90,000 clergymen. Clerks really is the best pop. Like, they are the pop that shows you who the best country would be. Like, in the whole thing. So Germany, obviously, probably the best country. We probably had pretty crap pops. Actually, even Brazil beat us just on clerks. So our economy was so bad. Says a lot when the US had so many of these craftsmen compared to, like, even the UK that had such a massive population only had 5 million. What a crap UK game. Well, and then it goes into provinces. Wow. Well, you know what? I had an absolutely cracking time, and that was so good. We basically attained everything that we wanted to attain, and we had a great time while we were doing it. So thanks so much for watching, and I'll catch you all next time.